What's good? What's good? What's good? What you guys do? I just kept saying that over and over. What's good? What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. We getting it in again today. Also, again, flying with our boy Joystick HOTAS X56, so he should be going live here in a second. So hopefully we'll get him all checked out. We had a pretty wonderful stream yesterday. Lots of folks joined us on the first leg, and then even more so on the second leg. So we back doing it again today, guys. Here, flying another route Mr. Joystick HOTAS came up with. We are departing Washington Reagan here in Washington DC, and we are headed to George Bush Intercontinental in Houston. This is the route that Leo will be taking for his flight to the Flight Sim Expo. Even though you boy will not be in attendance, I'll be there in spirit, and I'll be streaming for all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Captain Will is in the house. What's up? You guys know what's up. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for blessing me and waking me up. As you guys can see, my wife was first on the scene, so big up to my lovely wife. Love you, baby, and the kids. You know they rocking out. Captain Will showing up along with my G Gray Aviation, man. So we getting ready to get it in. Yes, sir. Zibo today is what we're doing, all the way down to Washington DC. Let me see here if El Senor Joystick went live. He should be live. Time now 4:15. He's just a little bit behind. Let me get his stream pulled up here and check in. Okay, he's loading the sim now. Let's just type a little message to him. Let him know that we are loaded in. All right, so he should be live here in a second. Just running behind. Chris is in the house, man. Hey, what's going on with you, my G? Appreciate you guys showing up. So without further ado, let's go ahead while he's getting his stuff ready and jump on here and start doing our pre-flight stuff here. Throttles are in the idle position. Parking brake is 100% set. And we've got some power onto our electronic flight bag here. Looking up top, everything is off and copacetic. So y'all, let's come over here right now and get our ground services on and cracking. So first and foremost, let's get that GPU connected, and let's work on this door situation here. And we want forward cargo and aft cargo, of course, is what we got cracking. And because the passengers are getting ready to get on the plane all together, let's go ahead and close that bad boy, so we don't want that open. And let's get some batteries on, y'all. Okay, standby power is there. Get some juice on here. Let's get our nav lights to the steady, and we'll get logo on just in case. Let's get our engine start ignition to both, and let us get the alignment going. Yaw damper and everything else up top we will worry about in a minute. And let's also arm the emergency lights as the pasajeros get on, man. Let's come over here and 100% get our FMC into the aligned position. We are here at DCA, y'all. If anybody wants to jump in, man, there's still time. Do not hesitate to be great and fly with us. That's a little peer pressure there. Don't mind me at all. All right, let's go ahead and come here and get the weight and fuel balance and all that stuff situated here. For today's flight, guys, we are going to be in the air for 2 hours and 46 minutes. Total block time to get this flight initialized and out of here is 3 hours and 14 minutes with 2 hours and 46 minutes of flying time. We will be flying at a cruising altitude of 36,000 feet. Obviously, we'll be headed southwest. And, you know, I'm going to potentially, let me update this because I allowed SimBrief to auto passenger me, and they only gave me 103 passengers. So we're going to do our standard load here because I didn't like what they gave me. There's no way we're flying that far, and you guys know these days planes are full. So there's no way we're flying that far with that little bit of people. So we'll make it 130 passengers, of course. And I'll also be giving you guys the route here shortly, just in case you guys want to join. Alright, I did already file. We are already on VATSIM. And we're also, should be looking good now. Okay, 130 passengers is what we have. Cargo, they've got it 12,650 pounds. Takeoff weight is going to be 151,596 pounds, which is still under the max takeoff weight of 174,200 pounds. So we should be good there. So let's look at our fuel that we need. Block fuel is 24,802. So let's jump that off in this piece. As you guys can see, we have some weather. Let's come here and start loading this zones up. We're going to do 10 here, and then we'll do 30 in every other zone. The audacity of SimBrief to think that we'd only fly with 103 passengers. Like, I could fly a smaller plane for that case there, SimBrief. Alright, we're going to do 3,500 pounds up front, and well, let's see. Actually, well, let's get this in the back and we'll reconfigure. It is actually giving me 12,000 pounds of cargo. So if we do, let's say they're 8,000 up front, let's just see what it looks like on our. Let's put in some different weights here. Oops, I didn't like that. I did not like the 8,000. So let's go with 5,000 up front. Let's say 3,000 in the rear. Let me look and see where my center of gravity is at. Okay, center of gravity looks good. Everything is in its perspective area. Alright, so I like that, guys. 24,802 pounds. Let's go back now and call the fuel truck. And now, guys, we can get that Pack X crack-a-lackin' for you guys. And we'll shut the music off here. So let's go ahead and start this flight. Bada bing, bada boom. It got it right. It got it right. Sometimes it doesn't, but it did today. We're gonna play some boarding music, and let's see. We will go with 5 for this one. We'll open that, and of course, now it is time to shut this music off, so that we can get this crack-a-lackin'. Alright, those are some special sound files that I put in for myself. And it looks like Leo is actually live, so that's good. And we're good to go here. Let's get a comms check going on here. We got 1228. We don't have any ATIS, guys. Let's do a rusty dusty comms check. Any station is net. Comms check. Let's see here. We may not have anybody around here to do that comms check with, man. Let's take a look here. Any station is net comms check. Alright, let's make sure my earpiece is good to go. Gotta start troubleshooting. I don't think it's anything though. I just think people aren't responding. So we won't worry about that. Let me tell Leo when he gets a chance, comms check me. Alright. So let's see if he gives me a comms check. Everything should be working though. I'm checking the client here. Everything is good. Here. Gotta make sure those comms work, man, or otherwise you'll be in trouble. Any station is net. 1228 comms check. Alright, let's keep. Tango Mike, friend, have a safe flight. Alright, so there we go. That has been completed. We definitely are aligned already, and we got the passengers loading in. Of course, you can see here fuel is coming up. Alright, so with that being said, let's come over here to the Avi tab and get our charts cracking here. We are at DCA, and I'll check the flight plan once again to see exactly what our standard instrument departure is. I didn't even know, currently I'm in the 737-600. Nice. I didn't even know I couldn't find where Southwest parked here, so we just parked way over here. I don't know where Southwest parks at DCA. I couldn't find the information there. But it's got us leaving on runway 1. So that makes sense. We are departing today for this route on the Clutch 3. So let's get that departure in here, guys. Here it is right here. Because we coming in clutch. Little joke. You guys can use that if you want to. Alright, and we are going to be transitioning malls, which I assume is going to be out here to the southwest. Haha, get it? Southwest, another pun there. You guys, if we've got runway 1 here, climb on a heading of 007. We got that James Bond heading. Intercept course 331 to however you say that. At REVGE at or above 1500, at or below 220 knots, then on track 310 to Bevel, then on track 340 RG Triple I, then on track 292 to Cuckley, then on track 226 to Brutal, then on track 239 to Butters, to cross Butters at above 3000, then on track 239 to Clutch. Top altitude is 5000, however, I'm just letting you guys know we don't have an ATC, so we're going to go ahead and put our final cruising altitude in here of 36,000 feet. If that's okay with you fine folks, let's get our flight directors on here. And while we're thinking about it, let's also get our ATIS. We're also going to get the ATIS, since we're thinking about it, for George Bush Intercontinental, just to see where we're going to land. Alright, so visibility is pretty low here at 4 static miles, so it's a good thing we're dusting off. The winds are 060, so east, northeast at 11 knots, so runway 1 is appropriate. Overcast at 1000, temperature is 19 degrees Celsius, altimeter is 3003. Why don't we go ahead and be purposeful here and put our altimeter 3003 in here. Oops, we got one little thing off here, and we'll get it over here as well, 3003. And you know, we need to put it in our standby here. 3003 is what we need. Oops, went past it. And okay, let's get this thing all balanced out here. Oops. There we go. Oops. There we go. Right on the line. I don't like how the way you have to do that. But anyway, it is done. Because we are departing out of DCA on runway 1 is what it looks like. That runway is 7,000 feet, guys, so we're going to be doing the flaps 15 departure today. And because we are doing a flaps 15 departure, we'll be setting our speeds according to the information panel here. Flaps 15 is 200 knots or under, so we're going to put this to about 180. We'll do 190 here.
We're ready to go
for
when
departure, and runway heading for our departure on runway 1 is again the 007.
and gentlemen, and
So we
welcome
will
aboard
also put that in our heading here.
With service to Houston. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 47 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now
Bada bing,
closed.
bada boom.
We ask
We'll
that
do
you
this
make
same
sure that
here.
all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked position for departure.
There we go. So as
cabin
far
for
as this is
departure
concerned, we are set up for departure. Both flight directors on. All three altimeters are set. That's our origin. Of course, we're going to George Bush Intercontinental. For you DCS fans, that Strike Eagle dropped today, so that'll be, you're going to see DCS World definitely saturated with a grip of F-15 videos there, so that ought to be interesting here. Let me check you guys out here. I've been doing a lot of yip-yapping here, and you guys are doing good. I'm proud of you guys, man. I'm proud of you guys for behaving in chat. Departure is runway 1 on the clutch 3 with the MAL transition. Route, activate, execute. Let's go to the next page here and continue to get this flight route in here. Then we're going to be going onto an airway. So this is a really simple route, man. I like, even though it's a 2-hour flight, this is super simple here. We're going to do Quebec 40 for an airway. And from Quebec 40, we're going to enter or exit that at Alpha Echo X-ray, which is also subsequently the transition for the Doobie 2. Let's pull up George Intercontinental Airport information here so that I can get an idea of what runways that we are looking at. Again, I have no clue where the Southwest Plane parks in George Bush. Normally I get information, but I didn't get any information today stating as such, so hopefully once we get in there, Leo Sticks will be able to give us some information.
Flight deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Alright, thank you ground crew. So here's the main terminal area here. Alright, so I don't even really know what the landing runways are here, but I can almost assume this would be a great runway to come in if we were coming from a western standpoint, but we are coming from the east. We'll be coming south, so either runway could technically work for us. SimBrief's giving us 8 right, so that would be this one over here, 8 right, which seems to be a pretty good choice for a runway. But let's review the METAR, and the winds are 120 at 11 knots. We could also make an argument that the 1.5s could be in use. That's less of a crosswind, if you will, than 8 right. But you know, we might just go ahead and choose 8 right anyway. I like it. We're coming in on the Doobie 2, so let's plan for 8 right as it stands for now. That's still doable, and that'll get us closer to the terminal. So let's go ahead and go to our departure and arrival now for George Bush Intercontinental. Doobie, Alpha X-ray or Alpha Echo X-ray there, and we'll do what I say that was. That looked like 8 right. Ooh, 8 left is way over there. That's crazy, man. There's no way I'm landing at this joint way over there for no good reason. Even though that could be the landing runway, that just wouldn't make sense. I mean, the other one you would, you know, surmise to take would be that one, but I'm gonna tell you what, I'm coming in on 8 right. That's what I'm doing. Which this could be the departure runway, but it's for sure it's gonna be the arrival runway for your boy today. So let's take 8 right, and if we have to make any changes to that, then we will. Now, let's also take a look at the Doobie 3 so that I can determine what initial approach fix that I want to select here. So we'll get the arrival, first one on the boom boom, and okay, here's our transition, which is Alexandria. That's what the Alpha X-ray Alpha Echo X-ray stands for. Continue in southwest. Here is the field here. So essentially, as we get to our final approach fix here on the star, you know, as you can see, this is 8 right here. So we probably, I'm assuming, continue this route here and come around. Let's see what the runway says for 8 right and what direction traffic should be made into there. So let's check the approach. ILS or localizer 8 right is what we want. And let's see if we can check out if it's a right or left pattern. Of course, the missed approach is climb to 3000 and inbound on the DLS VOR and hold. So what does that look like? Bada bing, bada boom. And the DOS VOR looks like it's off to the right. So if we were to come in and make right traffic, we'll assume it's going to be right traffic. Well, that's what we're going to do. Let's take a look here. RNAV, simultaneous approach, Just want to read the chart here and make sure that we are making the best assessment. So we'll plan to be right downwind as far as I can see. I'm absolutely 100% not familiar with too many I haven't flown into George Bush Intercontinental too much, but again, I'm basing this off the fact that the VOR is to the right, so you would definitely come off here and come back off to the right. So our final approach fix on the star is about up here, so I'm assuming we'll just continue our route down here, come around and make right traffic as well. That'll also give us an idea of a good way to catch our missed approach if we need to. Because we are going to be right downwind, we could probably pick, I don't know if we want to make Pollen our initial approach fix. We could also do Lassie and then just cut in because it's pretty much straight there. Although we are coming from this direction, we could potentially make this and just continue our turn. So maybe we'll select Pollen for now, if it's available. Okay, and it's not. So we got Lassie, we got these 3 here. So let's see. We'll just pick Lassie. That's the easiest thing to do. Bam. Execute that. Let's take a look at our legs page now and get rid of any discontinuities that we may have. So far there are none. Yeah, it's all, there's no discontinuities there. Look at that. Straight in. However, one thing that I want to check here is going to be, let's go right into the plan mode here. We'll do it about 20. Let's step through this just to make sure what that arrival looks like. So there is our departure there. Let's back this out so we can get a better look here. Okay, those are those series of turns. We leave, boom, left turn, bevel, on out. That's our departure that we just briefed there. So far, everything's looking clean here. Just want to get this right. Okay, Hart, there's Boz. Then from Boz. Okay, so once we get to Boz, let's go previous page. And let's kind of even make this come a little further back because we really want to understand what just happened there. Okay, so after Boz, right, which is here, let's read the chart to see what our directions are. After Boz, we are going to be flying, where's the narrative? From Boz on track 216 to Boz, expect assigned instrument approach. So we'll be taking it. We're not going to go direct over to there because we still have to take in consideration the rest of this. So I'll continue to fly heading at 216, come around, then go direct. So we'll have to remember that on the arrival so that we are not following exactly what this is talking about here, because that wouldn't be any good. Because it gets a little messy here. See that? And it just kind of brings it on the same line and makes us come out and over, but that's because it's trying to do a direct line there from the last fix on our star to the initial approach fix at Lassie. So we'll get that figured out. We just have to be cognizant of that, and you know, we'll see if we have any ATC available at that time. So I like that. Let's go ahead and get right into our flight here. Reserves today on board of this Boeing 737-800. Reserve is 6,000, so let's go ahead and put 6 in there. And our cost index is 75. Our cruising altitude is 360, and as you can see, that's probably the best option there. Let's go to the N1 limit. Outside temperature, we did say, was 19 degrees Celsius, so that's in there. That's accurate. We're not doing anything derated, and we're going to be doing flaps 15 for this departure because we have a short runway and we want to ensure that our takeoff is definitely within parameters. And once we get the plane going, we'll set our trims to 425. If I set it now, it may not hold, but we'll rock it back now on the trim wheel. So we'll have to recheck it again because sometimes it'll reset itself once the aircraft starts up. Alright guys, so let's look at what our taxi is going to be. We'll get our better pushback going, and then hopefully El Senor Leo Sticks is ready. So we're up here. It looks like we can take Juliet straight down. We're going to taxi Juliet straight down basically. So we'll come here. We'll be on the ramp.
Traffic, Southwest 1035, radio check.
Got you 5x5, homie. How me?
What's up, big dog? What's your call sign?
Southwest 318. How about yourself?
1035, 1035.
Okay, roger that. I'm pretty much ready to go. Get ready to start the APU and get better pushback. And actually, let's switch over to Boom Boom Room.
Raj.
Boom Boom Room check-in.
5x5.
Okay, roger. We'll just stay here for the briefing. So I'm taking, I'm at the, basically the north side of the field. I'm going to be taking Juliet all the way down for runway 1 on that departure on the clutch up out of this joint. And then I got runway 8 right off the Doobie Star for Intercontinental.
Listen, I stopped listening to you, bro, when you said that you was all the way at the other end of the field. Don't you know that Southwest parks at gates 1 through 9 at Terminal Alpha?
No, I stated that in my stream. I was looking for where they park, because you know I'm big on that, but I couldn't find it, so I just parked anywhere because my homie didn't let me know where they park. So you are going to have to let me know where they park in Intercontinental, because I have no clue. I couldn't find the information on FlightAware.
Hold on, wait. Are you going to Intercontinental? I'm going to Hobby.
Yeah, I'm going into Intercontinental.
Okay, roger that. I'm going into Houston Hobby.
Okay, roger that. I think we could just keep that, and we'll be together, you know, most of the flight headed that way. What are your fixes for your flight plan?
Stand by. We've got 01 departure on the Rebel 5 auto transition, then we're jumping on the Quebec 80 airway, exiting at Fariv, then direct to La Jug, direct to India Zulu Alpha Alpha Charlie, direct to Sierra Whiskey Bravo, which is our entrance into the WAPO 6, into Houston's 13 right.
Okay, yeah, roger that. Completely different. I got Clutch Malls, Quebec 40, Alexandra VOR, which is a transition for the Doobie 2 into George Bush. So I think, you know, we'll depart at the same time. We'll still be close enough for Boom Boom Room comms, and then we'll just have different arrival airports there.
Roger, roger.
How close are you to getting pushed back and all that?
I've got APU up now. I'm coming on the APU buses now, and we're about to request push.
Okay, copy that.
All right, Captain. Got the directions.
All right.
Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Let's go ahead and start the APU. APU's coming up. We'll get our yaw damper on. Flight altitude is 360. And our landing touchdown zone in George Bush Intercontinental. I sure thought he was going to Intercontinental, but that's all right. We're close enough. Touchdown elevation is 96, or actually 95. Airport elevation is 96, and touchdown is 95. So we will 100% pressurize down to 1,000. It is in the auto position there. Let's go ahead and get our doors closed up while we're thinking about it. Go back here, ground services, doors. Close the forward entry, get the cargoes closed. Everything else here is good to go. So we should be all green here in a second while the doors complete their transition. That's perfect. And we should have some juice on the APU now, which we do.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Okay, let's get the APU bleed valve open. Isolation valve is already in the auto position. We can get our window heats going on now since it's electric. Let's get our red beacon on. Alright, and signs to auto. Let's come over here now and disconnect the ground service. GPU is disconnected, and now we can go to our Avi tab, back to the airports, and let's go DCA here, guys, so we can see what we got cracking, man. Bada bing, bada boom. And let's come down here, of course.
All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed,
Man, that
and we're
thing
ready to
is,
connect.
I can't even see that because of the glare. There we go. Let's come on. We'll stick with 2200. Let's get this TARA, and let's switch back on our microphone over to 122.8 for departure. And guys, it's time to get out of here, man. Let's come and select our LNAV VNAV for departure. LNAV VNAV is selected. And we'll be getting the clock going once we go, guys, and we are pretty much ready to go now.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Alright. Parking brake is getting killed.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
And let me check you guys out. You guys are doing good. D-Champ is in the house. Big up to you, Seth. Are you going to FS Expo? No, unfortunately. I was planning on it, Seth. But I am unable to go this year. I went to the last two ones, so it breaks my heart a little bit. Coffee of Source says, what up, Dre? I've been missing the past few streams from being busy lately, but I should be able to stick around on the next one. Okay, roger that, Coffee, man. It's much appreciated.
As they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft.
Alright, let's go ahead and we're going to roll on engine number 2 since we have been given the approval to light them up, which is a good thing here.
Hey, DCA traffic, Southwest 1035, we're going to be pushing back from stand Alpha 9 into the alley. We'll be taxiing into runway 01, and we'll announce taxi instructions when we get there.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases,
bleeds
your
are on.
nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide
we
you
are
towards the
starting
exit.
the right engine. You can see N2 is coming alive here. We're looking for 25 on that, guys.
Flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mouth.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until
coming up on this joint. There goes a Leo Sticks 86 over there, Southwest 1035. And you know what, guys?
Just
time
about
to
done
get
here.
the flight
Set your
controls
parking
on.
brake.
Alright, parking brake is set.
And we're disconnecting the tow.
Flight
Give me just a
controls
moment.
Alright, we are looking good.
Only when exiting the aircraft.
Good start on engine number 2. Let's get this to continuous and calling out starting engine number 1.
as a secondary flotation
N2
device.
is on the
Pull
rise.
the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your
Again,
chest.
we are confirming
Once
that
again, all devices
we
must
are
be in
departing
airplane mode and your larger
runway
devices must be turned off and
1.
stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts
Okay,
are
we've
fastened
got
in
some
seat backs
fuel
and
in
tray
the
tables
center
are in their
tanks.
full
Let's get all
upright
of our fuel
position.
pumps on
We
at this
remind you
time.
that this is a non-smoking flight.
And we are at 26 now, so we are good to go.
Located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information
put
and more can be found in
And we're
the
auto brake
disconnected.
into
Signal
the
and pin
reject
on the right.
takeoff.
Take it easy and have a safe flight.
And letting a cabin
And we're
member
already
know
getting
you
a
have
traffic
questions.
alert, which is funny.
Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope
Okay,
you
that's
enjoy
just
your
somebody
flight.
taxiing there. Alright, let's go ahead and set flaps at this time to 15. We'll look and see that they are in transition right now. James Johnson is in the house, man. What's up with you, James? ¿Qué pasó, papá? Alright, and we'll get this into the continuous, and let's come up top now and connect our generators here. Let's turn the APU bleed off. Let's get our isolation valve into the auto position, which will close it, and we'll get our packs auto. Bleeds are on, duct pressure is coming up. We can also get those hydraulic pumps on. Don't forget, we have to definitely check the trims once again to make sure they didn't reset themselves. We have our trim air on. All the forward, aft, and continuous cabin temperatures are in the auto position. Good pressure. We are cleared to turn off the APU. APU is coming off. We have our cruising altitude. We'll depressurize down to 100 feet. Landing elevation is 95. Engines are in the continuous. We have our beacon on now, logo, as well as our position lights. All fuel pumps on. We are confirming that we have fuel in all tanks there. We're checking our generator 1. We've got good DC and AC amps. APU 0 AC amps and AC volts, which is correct. And then we've got 79 and 14 for generator 2. The yaw damper's on, guys. And so we are good to go. Let's go ahead and come here now and do our flight controls check. Okay, here's our flight controls check. We're going to go full up, full down, aileron left, and aileron right, and neutral, and let's look at the rudder. Rudder right, and rudder left. Okay, there we go. So now the instructions on the checklist would be to clear the lower DU out. So lower DU is cleared out. And here's what I'm trying to show you guys. See how the trims, they actually stayed this time, but I think we need to, yeah, come about right there. Should be fine. So trims are good, guys. Flaps are 100% set for 15 and indicating as such. Rejected takeoff. Gear is down. We have our flight plan here. Let us get our, okay, traffic is on. We can also get terrain on there. And let's see, we also want our weather on there as well. Actually, we'll do terrain for now, and then once we take off, we'll get weather. TCAS is on, and we are doing good, man. Let's go ahead and get our runway turnoff lights on, as well as our taxi.
We're prepared for takeoff.
And DCA traffic,
we're good to go.
1035. We'll be taxiing to runway 01 via taxiway Kilo Golf Juliet. DCA traffic.
DCA traffic, Southwest 318 is at the north side of the airport. We'll be taxiing to runway 1 via Juliet for departure out of the clutch tube for DC traffic. Alright, lights are on. Let's take what we look like, man. You know I like to see this thing. Ooh, we are looking good. If that ain't a screenshot there for you. Okay, guys, we're going to tap the toe brake here. Brakes are off. And we've got Sierra right in front of us. Sierra won't pick up Juliet, so we need to come a little bit to the right. We'll pick up Juliet right here at Lima.
Correction, we'll be taxiing to runway 1 via taxiway Charlie to Juliet, DCA traffic.
Breaking traffic, American 66, off runway 1, Kilo 1.
So welcome aboard, everybody. Looking forward to a nice flight. Flying time again is 2 hours and 43 minutes. And Southwest 318 is on the ramp here on November, we'll be holding short for American traffic to taxi into the ramp. Alright.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Hope you had a great flight. Alright, so we're on November. We're going to take November. We'll actually merge with Juliet, so we can literally just stay here. Okay, DCA traffic Southwest 318 on November and Kilo intersection will continue taxi on November, merging with Juliet for full taxi down to runway 01 runway 1 for DCA traffic. All right, let's continue our taxi.
DCA traffic Southwest 1035 is crossing runway 4 at Charlie. DCA traffic.
All right, let's get it going. I believe we are good for the takeoff. Now this will merge right into Juliet. Of course. Okay, there's our sign for Juliet. Okay, taxiway's clear to the left, so we are good to merge here. Guys, thanks for riding along today. Once again, I hope we have a nice smooth flight here. We are departing obviously with a little weather. Temperature is pretty copacetic, so no anti-icing is needed on departure. Once we get up, we'll consider putting some anti-icing on here since we do have some precipitation. All right. Welcome aboard, everybody. Looking good.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream. As we
traffic,
grow
Southwest
the channel
318
together.
on Juliet will be crossing runway 4
Positivity
for
and
continued
information
taxi to
sharing
runway
is
1,
always
DCA
welcome.
traffic.
So please, do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination.
And DCA traffic Southwest 1035, we're lining up on runway 1 for departure on the Rebel 5 SID, DCA traffic.
Have a good flight there, company traffic. We'll be up behind you shortly.
Roger, roger, will do.
Okay, runway's clear. Let's get landing lights on. Crossing this runway, strobes. There we are, officially crossing the runway. Alright, runway has been crossed. Landing lights back off. Oops. Strobes back off. Okay, here is runway 1. There's El Senor's company traffic there. Love the Southwest liveries. I gotta admit, I love them. And DCA traffic Southwest 318 is holding short of runway 1 for departing company traffic. We'll call lining up and holding on runway 1 for DCA traffic. All right, we've got El Senor Leo Sticks there. We'll watch him take off. James says, You got to check the brakes. Yeah, we check the brakes on taxi. You can't check them standing still. Pero gracias por decir ese. Cuando vas a hacer un vuelo cockpit compartido, te necesitas que hacer uno con V1 Simulations en el futuro, papá. Ojalá que uno con Jeff Avignano. Sí, conozco a Jeff Avignano, no conozco a V1 Simulations. Sí, voy a ver en el futuro, papá, si voy a hacerlo. James Johnson is saying in the future he would like for me to do a shared cockpit with V1 Simulations or Jeff Avignano. I have known Jeff since 2018 personally. Met him at the Flight Sim Expo in Las Vegas when that happened. So we'll see. I'd probably be more inclined to do a shared cockpit first with Leo Stickster.
My settings.
Yeah, no worries, brother. We're just standing fast here. But yeah, that's would be something that I would be, not opposed to doing. Leo and I have 100% talked about that. He's just figuring something out in the settings, so he's holding short there. And yeah, those trims, let's get it back just a little bit, because trims are 425. Okay, that should be close enough there. Looks like he's struggling with something there. So I hope you guys are doing well. We've got our briefing here. Let's come here now and take a look at the next chart that we need, because you guys can obviously see we are down here holding short. Juliet will make a left turn, and then we're on our way out. And if you see here, bada bing, bada boom, we'll make our left turn onto the runway, and we're going to be departing out this way. We come back here at Kukley, and then it'll be a long 16D and me until we get to Brutal Butters, then Clutch, then we'll be on out to Kirk, and then Malls on the transition. Getting in there, in the air, we'll check all of our constraints here. No sé. Yo fui buscando el otro día si hay, pero no sé, papá. No puedo encontrarlo. He's asking me if the Max 8.
Right quick to get out of your way. My Microsoft is hanging up or something, bro. And I'll reconnect if I can get it sorted.
Okay, roger that. Roger that. Alright, so he's going to disconnect DCA traffic. Southwest 318 will be now entering runway 1 for departure on the Clutch 2. And we'll call clear runway for DCA traffic. And actually, it's the Clutch 3. So, let's get rid of that parking brake. Landing lights are coming on. And let's go for strobes. And let's ding them. Flight attendants, prepare for departure. We'll get our auto throttles on. Final looks clear. Clock is started. Auto throttles are engaged. %. Stabilize. Toga. Takeoff power is set.
Alright, we're back.
Airspeed is alive.
We was right on the runway. Your RT rolling.
Copy that. 80 knots.
Alright, I'll hold position here and let you get off the runway.
Roger that. It's company traffic. Alright, holding her steady. V1.
Rotate.
And rotate.
Positive rate.
Positive rate. Gears coming up.
And DCA traffic to Southwest 1035 will be number 2 for departure. Holding
right, gears up.
Spacing on departing company.
1000.
DCA.
Check. Ooh-wee. Got some traffic here for you, boy. Look at that. Alright. Flaps 10.
And DCA traffic Southwest 1035. We're departing runway 1 on the Rebel 5. DCA traffic.
Working those trims, y'all. Okay, rejected takeoff is coming off. DCA traffic, Southwest 318, clear of runway 1 and departing on the clutch 3, last call, DCA traffic. Okay, we're in a little bit of a turn here. We're in the blind. Ooh, look at that, guys. Look at that. She's messy out there. Okay, landing gears in the off position. Next stage flaps up. You guys see how much runway we use? That's why we selected flaps 15. And we're pretty, you know, nice and heavy. Next stage flaps up. Flaps up clean. Little chop here. Pretty busy takeoff here, man, with this traffic. I mean, this weather here.
Final call, DCA.
This stuff is gangster. Look at that mess. That's a mess out there, y'all. Ooh, she's rocking around. While the speed is fluctuating. I mean, I'm really fighting this thing. We're going to continue to hand fly it, though. That's how we roll. Let's pitch up a little bit. Working those trims. And pirate for departing DCA traffic. Prepare for a bumpy ride at 6,700, and we're still bumping around here, so prepare for that.
What you want me to do to tie everything down?
Tie everything down and put your put the cap on your cognac.
Oh, the yak ain't even gotten open yet, bro. 1,000 yet.
All right. For some reason we're losing a lot of speed here. Let's pitch down. I don't know what's going on here. Let's pitch this nose down. You guys see that? Had to catch it. Had to pitch it down before the aircraft caught it. There we go. We're back to picking up speed.
We are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page with a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight communications to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live streams with media library.
Okay, we look to be doing good here. Pitching down to catch speed. Let's go. Landing lights off. All landing lights are off. Everything's continuous. Strobes are on. So we're doing good there. Now we're picking up speed. Man, it must have been the pitot tube or something was crazy because we weren't getting the correct, accurate reading there. We're right on those flight directors. Let's go autopilot on. Okay, autopilot's on. And let's range that out. That was a pretty bumpy ride there. Pretty bumpy ride. Let's get those flight controls off now. Flight controls are off. My baby says, beautiful takeoff, my love. Love the rainy weather. Thank you, baby. Graviation says, now that's sim soup for sure. See, the IMC was horrible, James. You're right. That's right. IFR is mandatory today, James. Okay, let's get the terrain off and get the weather radar going. You can see that weather radar is definitely giving you a nice picture of what's out there right now, what you guys saw. This is part of that storm that we had yesterday, if you guys remember. We'll range them both out the same. It was part of that storm yesterday. Let's go ahead and get some anti-icing on to be on the safe side here, guys, because we don't want any problems, man. Okay, let's make sure everything up top is looking good. Boom, let's get some wing anti-ice going. Just to be on the safe side here with all this precipitation. Okay, gears up. Flaps are up and clean, selected and indicating. We've still got 5,600 pounds in the center fuel tank. And both left and right wing tanks are absolutely 100% full. Landing lights are off. We have announced that we are clear of runway and climbing out on the clutch 3. Still nothing to look at out here though. So I'm pretty happy that we got our anti-icing on here. Let's see. Let's go legs. Go to our climb here. On above 10 degrees. Okay, so it's just the anti-ice is on above 10 degrees Celsius. Let's look at that temperature again. Let's clear that out. Okay, this must be Leo back here. And it's probably telling us that we don't need the anti-icing on right now. Okay, 16,000. We're going to keep the anti-icing on just to be on the safe side there. Until we get out of this weather. So you can see here, the rain is still zipping past. Less than 1,000 to go to transition. And company traffic will be switching over. Boom, boom, boom. Checking. How you got me? Okay, there's transition.
Got you 5x5, big dog.
Okay, roger that. How's that ride back there?
Ride is good. I'm figuring out why most of my stuff isn't connected, because I updated Microsoft, but I didn't update like my FSU IPC and all of that good jazz. So there's a lot of stuff that's not connecting, like my packs and my packs and a couple other things wasn't connected.
Roger that. Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully that gets worked out.
Yeah, I just need to update FSU IPC.
Yeah, roger that. I thought that automatically did it, but I guess it doesn't.
No, FSU IPC is a separate plugin, just like in X-Plane, the XUPIC or something in X-Plane. If that gets updated, you gotta actually update it.
Okay, copy that. Okay, we're direct to Butters, but the funny thing is, this is probably not to scale, that's why we're not showing up on there, but you can clearly see that we are direct to Butters. So if we were coming up on the chart, we would be getting close to this point here, but it's just, probably just doesn't show. You know, it showed us here, but it's probably not going to show us here. See, not to scale, so that's probably why we're not seeing ourselves. Starting to get a little break there in the clouds. Ding them. Okay. Getting above these clouds, man. And guys, it's pretty quiet so far, so let's get some tunes on, man. You know that's how we roll. You know how we do it. Alright. Tunes are coming on for sure, for sure. Oh, okay. He says V1 Simulations is the A320 Neo captain in real life, but he also does streaming. Okay, gracias por decirme eso, papá. Montones de gracias. Yeah, maybe we'll link up with him or something. Like I said, I don't personally know him and I don't follow him, so maybe we'll check him out. I do have somebody that's also an A321 captain in real life that is going to be flying with our World Flight crew, the Cali crew. He goes by Kim Trails. He's also a combat army veteran, so we got a lot in common. We talked about it, so yeah. The more the merrier with this aviation thing. Look how beautiful that is, you guys. We're just right sandwiched between the higher level of clouds and the lower layer, and it looks gorgeous. What do you think? So guys, we are off and at 'em on our total flying time of 2 hours and 47 minutes. Headed to George Bush Intercontinental with a full plane of passengers and a full tank of fuel, and hopefully the galley's full of coffee for you guys. I don't drink alcohol like that, so I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even say that, man. We're doing good here, guys. Continuing to climb in that layer of clouds there. Let's check the other side and see what we look like. Same thing, man. Same thing. These clouds are beautiful. I love X-plane clouds. It looks like we've still got some weather to go through, so we're continuing our climb. Look, the speed has dropped a little bit. Let's get that anti-icing off here. Speed is definitely dwindling down here. Keep an eye on the speed. We should be we're bleeding speed. Let me see. Let me make sure our pitot tubes are on. Probes are on. Window heats are on. So let's watch that speed. It's continuing to bleed here. Engines are maxed out. Let's see what the FMC's got us at right now. And you see here we have no information there, so this is RMP actual, see 0.79 or 2. Are we continuing to climb in the Mach though? Yeah, we got auto throttles on. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Put these back here. Well, you got to monitor your aircraft grossly here. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the climb over. We're going to go vertical speed. Yeah, I don't know why this should be N1. I absolutely don't know why that is where it's at. Let's make some changes here. Let's go vertical speed. Something is definitely off here, y'all. Engines are absolutely putting out what they need to put out. We're slowly decreasing speed though, and we're having a problem here. I can't even use my vertical speed here. Okay, we're still climbing out, but we're reducing speed. I'm gonna have to take the autopilot off here if we've got an emergency. I'm gonna go auto throttles off as well. We're gonna have to hand fly it here for a second. Okay, so something is going on with the autopilot here. So we're picking up speed again. We can hand fly it for a little bit so that we're not having an emergency. Let's pitch back down. We got the engines at 100. Let's pitch back down here. Let's stay below the pitch ladder there. Very strange situations we're having here. We're not getting any alarms. Okay, now we're slowly climbing up. We're at Mach 7.4. You can see that speed creeping up. So that's why you really got to monitor this aircraft. So we're having some type of actual in-flight emergency. I can't tell you why. It's very strange. Let's see, we'll go auto throttles. I don't know why she's not picking up the N1 though. That's what she should be picking up. Let's just shoot for Mach 7.4 here. See if it'll pick up to Mach 7.4. Yeah, so autopilot is definitely jacked up, somewhat, so to speak here. It even says altitude hold. We're not doing an altitude hold. Let's go back on VNav. Go back on autopilot and see what she does. See, she's decreasing speed again. We're almost at our cruising altitude, so let's pitch down, only 1,000 to go. Been interesting. That's not an emergency yet, so we're not squawking emergency yet. We're just and you can see we are in the parameters of the flight speed. Once we get level flight, we should be okay, hopefully. And, you know, we still have communications too if we needed to change that squawk. So speed is still copacetic. We're just going to be at a slower climb here. Speed is creeping up slowly. For whatever reason, the engines here looks like they're in the cruise mode. That's part of the problem.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of
we're
our
picking
crew
up
members
speed.
will stop by shortly
Just
for
stay
your
pitched
order.
down here.
If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to.
About 500 to go. Let's pitch back down a little bit. Once we get level flight, we should be okay. I think she's just heavy. Max performance here. Okay, less than 500 to go now. Speed is picking up, as you guys can see. Okay, I'm going to let some of the speed bleed so we can finish our climb. Alright, let's see how we do now. We should be nice and level. LNAV, VNAV. And let's go auto throttles. Okay, speed is picking up. We're on FMC speed, which is good. And we just got to monitor. She's pushing out, trying to get up there. We're at Mach 0.77. She's almost up there because we're no longer climbing. So we'll know on our descent. Hopefully the VNAV is working. That'll bring us down, and then we'll probably have to hand fly. But look, we're good there, guys. So she's just heavy going through that weather. We are above the weather now, so we can take the anti-icing off. And speed is stabilized. Mach 7.9. That's why you got to pay attention to your aircraft. She is liable to do anything, but we successfully did get to flight level 360, and we are able to maintain 0.79 on the Mach, almost 0.80 almost if you round up. Let me just, I'm monitoring the speeds here. I'm not getting comfortable. I'm gonna not pay attention to that. So. All right, she's up, and looks like she's stable. So the good thing is if we keep this, we're good to go. Let's look and see what top of descent is going to be here. Top of descent, 971 miles to go, and getting to Intercontinental, we still are planned to have 8,000 pounds of fuel, which is 2,000 pounds over our reserve fuel. So flight can continue. That was definitely an interesting one. And the good thing about it, as we continue on, she's getting lighter, obviously, in the fuel. So once we get everything extinguished out of the center tank, we'll turn those fuel pumps off. We'll get an alert. Everything here looks stable there. She's good. 360 and holding speed. Woo! Talk about avoiding an emergency, y'all. That's why I say here in the aviation world, basically, if you were to fly the same route, which pilots do, they fly the same routes over and over because that's what they do. Stuff can happen on flights that a lot of times the passengers won't know about unless they really need to know about it. So this is one of those instances right now where you guys absolutely saw the aircraft wasn't doing what it's supposed to do. You cannot be afraid of taking the aircraft over manually. Now, X-Plane, and I didn't fix all failures on this, so X-Plane does, especially the Zibo, is very good about simulating failures, and it looks like we have an autopilot failure. I mean, as you guys see, the vertical speed situation wasn't working, so you know, sometimes it's better just to grab your aircraft and get rid of the autopilot if the autopilot is the problem. And for whatever reason, yeah, we didn't have any vertical speed control using the MCP or the glare shield up here. And like, you're supposed to click on vertical speed. That should automatically activate this feature here where you're able to control your indicated airspeed by using this knob. But that wasn't happening, and then it kept saying we were on altitude hold, which we absolutely were not. So that was a problem, man. Spawn says, what up? Early today. Yes, sir. Zato Flies is in the house. Big up, Zatos. Everybody, big up to Spawning Man, too, man. That was a great flight we did Spawning yesterday, man. I'm super happy with your landing, big dog. That was a nice misapproach you did. Nice procedures. And you handled it like a professional, Spawn, and then you got that bad boy down with a nice landing. So I still got to go back and watch that. Don't forget, everybody, Zato Flies is a content creator as well. Go check his channel out. I've known him for a while. Great young pilot there, and you will enjoy his content. He's very passionate about it, so give him a look. Oh, for sure, Spawning. Hey, you know we got to keep it G, baby. We got to keep it G. Guys, above the weather, heading out. Let's look at the do a quick weather briefing here for you guys. So now that we are out of that system, we won't have any significant weather. Actually, we kind of do. Let's look at okay, so right between waypoints Aline and Jer, there's going to be a little bit of weather that will be flying over. That'll be in the Atlanta arc, and hopefully that doesn't, you know, we're at 36,000 feet. We should be above all that weather still. So man, Captain Geo, what up there? Green light, what up there? Captain Geo on Leo's stream, man. Good to see you guys, man. Good to see you. Captain Geo gonna be on the road soon. All right, y'all. We are continuing our journey. Everything is looking good here, guys. We had a bit of a, you know, in-flight emergency. You still got me on boom boom room?
Yeah, they heard you. I got you on boom boom.
Okay, yeah, roger that. We was over here handling our scandal, dog. We were ascending and climbing out on our SID, and man, the plane started losing a lot of speed. You know, so I don't know if it was a mixture of the weather and the weight of the passengers, but we had to hand fly her up a little bit. Our MCP seems to be our autopilot seems to be malfunctioning, so I hand flew her up, but she's able to hold stable flight at our cruising altitude and speed, so we avoided a bullet there.
Bro, what's funny was the funniest part about that whole thing you just told me was the same exact thing happened to me, bro. I looked up and we were like in the yellow stall warning horn started going off. So autopilot disconnect and hand fluid leveled out, got some speed.
See him too. And, that's crazy.
And just, you know, shallowed out the climb and brung the Mach level down to 0.78 and yeah, we're good. We're level at 380 now.
Bro, great work, man. We literally did the same thing, man. So that's realistic, man, because it has definitely something to do with that weather system. Because, you know, I'm flying kind of with my normal configuration that I fly as far as weight and packs and center of gravity on this thing. So it must have had something to do with that. It must have been some hot air over there reducing our lift, because exactly what you said is pretty much exactly what I had to do. So I'm for sure gonna go back and watch your stream. I'm gonna be laughing for sure.
I just happened to look and was like, what the hell? Why am I losing the speed like this? And I mean, it wasn't going super fast, but it was definitely falling off. And yeah, I just went ahead and took the autopilot off, leveled out, tried to get some speed. And then I did speed intervene out of VNAV, did speed intervene back to Mach off to 0.78, which once I got the speed back up at least, and then went into level change and let it finish out that last 2,000 feet.
Wow, man. Hey, that's great work, dog. That's that, you know, consistency and training that we've been doing, flying these things. Because I promise you, my G, I was like, man, if I go fall out the sky, Leo's gonna laugh and clown me, not knowing you're having the same issues. But yeah, it was the same thing. Speed was bleeding off consistently, but at a slow rate as yours. Engines were at about 98%, and I just, you know, did the same thing and shallowed out the climb. Figured out my autopilot, the vertical speed feature wasn't working. I don't know if it went into like a safe preserve mode and purposely didn't work, but we'll see on our descent. But man, yeah, this is a good training flight, man. I'm gonna go back and watch your stream for sure and see how you handled it. But you know, the good thing is we got it stable, and we're en route to the southwest.
Yeah, yes sir. Yeah, I was doing everything to try to get it back, man. I was nose down into the FMC, resetting my cruise altitude to 3.6, messing with the daggone, the Mach number and the level change.
Man, that's what's up, man. Well, good work from your boy, man. Good thing these 737s are still in the air, big dog, because if not, I was about to start saying it's time to find the alternate and get in there, because there was nothing else we could have done. But it's better that we are getting out of this weather and continuing our journey, man. So next time I'm really going to pay attention how hot it is over there. Is it super warm over there where you live?
Nah, not even. It's like low 70s today. Tomorrow is supposed to be up in the high 80s, but luckily for me, I won't be here. I don't like the cold weather, but man, it was like it went from hot in summer to freaking like autumn.
Wow. Yeah, I'm just curious to know what conditions caused us to lose that speed, because essentially, you know, it didn't seem like it was a lift issue, obviously. It seemed more like it was an engine performance issue. So I'm going to do my research. Hey, bro, we was about to end up on virtual air disasters.
Well, what I think it was for me is that I
derate
my climb.
One leg today.
I derated it twice because, I mean, you'll get over speed below 10,000 sometimes, even with VNAV. Sometimes it'll go over and you look up, you'll be at like 260. So if I'm light, I derate my climb. But all the way up here, I mean, yeah, you're right. I think we should have been good. I don't know what caused it.
Yeah, me neither. And when you go back and watch my stream on takeoff, you'll notice, you know, I think I was right around the 10,000 mark. Man, I noticed, I was thinking my pitot probes weren't on, but they were, because all of a sudden the speed went from, you know, 250 and it dropped down to 210, like bam, like I mean instantly. So that's when I kind of really started paying attention to it. Then I got it back, and then higher. After I got over transition, it seemed like it, you know, that's when it started bleeding off very slowly. So it has something to do with the engine performance, with that amount of precipitation and whatever the weather temperature was, because these engines did not like it at all.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And get this, the funny thing is, I should have been good because I'm in the 700.
Right. So, you know, smaller airframe there with still good performing engines. So yeah, man, this is something I really am going to research and kind of figure that out, so next time we're in these same type of conditions we can prepare better. You know, potentially maybe that type of departure in that weather with those conditions, we would have been better off staying, let's say, like, you know, 5,000 feet leveling off there, riding it out a little bit more because the air is more dense lower. I think as we got higher and the air was thinning out, plus what other extenuating circumstances the weather provided us really impacted those engines. So I'm thinking in that situation it might be better next time to come off of the SID, fly a lower altitude for longer, extend out, and get ourselves out of the weather and then climb again. I bet you that would be a better option, because as we get higher, that air gets thinner, and it was just the engines just weren't performing at all.
Well, I don't know about you. We'd have still been at 5,000 feet if that was the case, because if, I don't know about you, but the weather is still extending where I'm at.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I seen your stream. You above that little cloud layer. It looks like Charmin clouds on there. But yeah, man, I'm going to do my best to research that and figure it out. I'm just going to kind of put some queries out there in Google and see what's popping.
Yeah, roger that, bro.
Maybe later I'm planning to go do a stream flight from Houston as well. I will depart out of Nashville, but he'll see. Okay, roger that, Zatos. We'll keep an eye out for that, man. But other than that, guys, man, a little bit of drama on this flight. We did get ourselves situated and have managed to, avert disaster, so to speak. So I'm glad you guys didn't panic. I didn't hear any screaming from you guys. I didn't hear too much from the first officer side seat either, but I didn't hear any screaming. So I'm trying to give you guys kudos where kudos is due.
Hey, Dre, Gio said, man, you better go ahead and hit the road, bro.
Is he headed to, is Gio going to Flight Sim Expo?
Yeah, he's driving there. He said, he's leaving at 2 a.m. tonight. He's got a 16-hour drive. He's doing laundry and gonna take a nap now.
Yeah, that's what's up. Your boy will not be hitting the road. Absolutely not. I've already made my bed and decided that's it, man. I won't be in attendance, man. It hurts my heart, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I know that's right. That's how I was.
Almost Houston.
The Vegas one and the San Diego one.
Yeah, roger that. But maybe I might even be planning, if I can't do that, I might even be planning, I told the wife we might even just do a trip to come see you and your lady at some point. We'll get a hotel room and maybe fly over there. No guarantees on that, but maybe we'll do something like that as well.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely.
Either that or me and Green will get on a plane and head towards you.
Real nice for her. If she's listening, go ahead and get on sandals.com and book that trip to Jamaica and from December 3rd to like the 7th.
Okay, roger that. That's right around your birthday too. That's about 20 days from your birthday on December 7th. You're on the 26th, right?
Yeah, I'm on the 26th. Her birthday is the 5th, so we're going down there technically for her birthday, but I'm like, shoot, I'm gonna use this for mine too.
You ain't lying. That's how you do it, baby. You gotta get that 2-for-1 special. Gray says you could have been flying through a small microburst where all the pressure was fighting the aircraft and creating drag, so the airplane kicked its nose down. Yeah, roger that. I hope the Expo will come to LA or San Diego one day. Hey, Spawnin', the last Expo was actually in San Diego. So I drove there with my oldest daughter, and I met up with Blue. I met Captain Geo, XP, I think Sim Aviator. I saw Jeff Favignano again. I actually gave Jeff Favignano my drink ticket last time because I don't drink like that, y'all. Yeah, Spawn, and I'm hoping they do it in Houston this time, and the next one's announced, Vegas or somewhere here in Cali, and we'll definitely go, man. So, yeah. Y James, como te dije, papá, vamos a Houston Intercontinental. So, guys, everything here is pretty much smooth, man. We are, almost a quarter of the way of the flight. If you guys are looking at the overlay, we're almost working our way to being a quarter of the way of the flight being done. We've still got a significant amount of ground to cover for our top of descent. Let's see, so it's already got us to end of descent. So this is telling me too, we may not even get an accurate calculation of top of descent. This is calculating the end of descent for whatever reason, which is funny. Hey, baby. Yeah. So here in a second, guys, I will be stepping out of the flight deck and taking a little break here after all the drama.
Yeah, man. If you look at VATSIM, bro, we kind of parted ways a good little bit. You're south of me.
Yeah, roger that. I see you're in, looks like you are in Indiana Center's airspace, and I'm already in Atlanta's Center's airspace. Yeah, our routes are definitely taking us some different directions.
Yeah, roger that.
Good, come off anyway. Love you. Thank you, baby.
Looks like if they stay on, we'll have some Houston Center coming into Texas.
Yeah, roger that. I'm thinking they may be staying on because they know people are probably going to be doing flights in Houston for the Flight Sim Expo, since y'all be traveling tomorrow.
Yeah, roger that.
Hey, you should real quick divert your flight, take over the flight, man. When you leave DCA, come swoop me up, man, and put me in your luggage, and I'll be with you.
Funny part about that, you're probably fit.
You're probably right. Just make sure it's nice and girthy. I'm a thick boy.
You stupid. Yeah, this is a nice little single leg, man.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I really did honestly enjoy that our departure though out of the DCA area. That weather made for a very interesting departure, and actually handling, you know, kind of an in-flight emergency with our aircraft losing, you know, basically velocity. But yeah, it's a nice little flight, and honestly, you're closer to some weather. If you look on VATSIM, just to the north of you, man, you still got that system. It's in the orange right above you.
How do I turn the weather on VATSIM?
I'll do you one better. Go to VATSIM.com. VATSIM.com. That's with 2 T's. So VATTASTIC.com, and the weather shows right up there on the scope. I typically use VATSIM.com.
Fantastic too?
Nope. Just do VATSIM.com. Here, I'll put it in your browser. I mean your chat.
I think this is it. I've been on here before if this is the same one.
But mine doesn't say the two. Mine is just VATSIM.com. I just put it there in your chat. So far, no ATC. There's nobody on except what Leo was saying in Houston.
Yeah, this is the old version. Cool.
Yeah, you see that weather system just north of you?
Yeah, I'm actually in it right now.
Yeah, roger that.
At least. You're about to go over a cell as well.
Yeah, roger. That's what I was briefing my stream. That looks like we had some weather that we'll be going to between certain waypoints. Yeah, I'm going to go over that sail here probably in the next 15-20 minutes. But as I'm looking at the cockpit, it looks pretty clear, so I'll be above that weather. But, you know, could be some potential turbulence or whatever for hot and cold air rising from that area.
Yeah, roger that. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to
Man, you read my mind. Yeah, I'm about to take a break out of the flight deck here for a while too.
Yeah, I'm about to put some food in there, but I'm starving.
Yeah, same here, my G. I'll check back in once I get back on the flight deck, and I'll keep an eye out on the scope to see if any ATC suddenly pops on.
Okay, roger that.
Hey, we got that combat spread, so they might, and we're going to different airports, so they'll probably assume we're not together.
Right?
Them boys combat spread on commercial aviation.
Just go ahead and fence in.
Right? Alright, my G, I'll be back in a few.
Alright, that's a bet.
Alright, y'all, so I'm going to be out of the cockpit here for a brief moment. We'll keep you guys about right here. And Here, let's give you guys a bit of a better view. Come back a little bit. Come up. Give you guys that whirlwind view there. Slide over here a little bit. Alright guys, I'll be back with you shortly. Gonna take a break, longer leg. Thanks for riding along. And see you guys momentarily here. y'all. Got the food heated up. Big old bowl of food here. Wifey cooked. 104th Money is in the house. Getting a little message here because we're passing over the Nashville area. Just see my mouse there. Okay. Plane looks like it's going good. What up? Green light and money. Man, good to see you guys for sure. Alright, boys. I'm gonna be here and out of stream is starting. Okay, roger that, Zatos. Negative, not yet, money. Did you pick it up? I am going to, but I didn't get it yet. But I'm going to. James Johnson says you had a little trouble too, huh? Man, I thought Trey was gonna have to squawk 7700 there for a minute. Yeah, man, we had them issues. Did you pick it up, money? Did you get that Strike Eagle? You know everybody's gonna be downloading that joint left and right. Guys, we're almost halfway done through the flight. Let's look where. Let me tell Leo I'm back on comms. I'm back on comms, my G. Still at work, but that's the number one thing to do second I get home. Yeah, roger that. You know, everybody is on that Strike Eagle like a bad boy. Know what I mean? Alright, y'all. We getting it in, man. Headed to George Bush Intercontinental in Houston, man. In Houston. Alright, checking the old scope here, and what we got cracking here? Yeah, and Houston got offline. I guess Houston decided to get offline, so we ain't got no ATC, my G. All right.
You know how I go.
Roger that.
How do I message somebody on if I message somebody on VATSIM?
You're gonna do and it has to be in the main screen. It can't be another message. It's got to be in your main VATSIM screen. You're gonna do .msg, their call sign, space, and then you can write the message that'll initiate it. Boy, you are silly. Boy, you are straight up silly, dude.
Am I lying?
You sure ain't, man. Hey, that's FWB. That man is crazy. You looked at how the F-15 Strike Eagle, like, you know, how does it work with like targeting stuff? Is it kind of like a George thing where the Wizzo in the back is doing most of the targeting, or are we still be able to do targeting in there?
You can do everything. You can do everything, but I'll tell you this. That joint is a whole new learning curve, bro. Like I talked to Blue earlier, he was learning how to start it up and everything, but man, whole new learning curve as far as the system. It operates like nothing we have so far. Like, they were saying that people were trying to compare it to the Hornet or the F-16. Like, it's completely different in how you operate, like, the systems and things like that. It could be considered kind kinda similar to the A10, but even still, how you ground target and stuff like that, man, you know, it's just totally different. Like, it's gonna require some true studying.
I'm looking forward to the challenge. I know we'll get it, my G. I know we'll get it.
Yeah, my favorite thing I like about it so far is like taking the ground images. So like you use one of the systems to take a ground map, you know, of your target area, like, and then based on that picture, you can I guess set a target point or a waypoint, not a waypoint, but like a target point. So that's the thing, it's like 4 or 5 different types of points. Like, and if you're not in air to ground mode, like say you drop a point on that specific thing, right? And then you go to try to target it. Well, it's not gonna do nothing if you're not in air to ground mode. So when you make that point, depending on what mode you're in is gonna dictate what type of point that's in. I mean, what type of point it is.
Man, that's crazy, my G. I'm about to for real get these YouTube videos on tonight, for real.
Yeah, I was gonna try to maybe mess around with it, but dog, I need to stop BSing and finish packing and doing what I gotta do here in the house.
Right. Who have been your main go-to for watching the videos for that you feel is reliable? Like what content creator?
Honestly, I haven't watched much on it, and simply because they had pushed it back, and then, you know, I didn't want to get all into it, and then by the time I get it in my hands, I forget. I like to watch the videos while I'm sitting in the plane so that I can do it with the video, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, roger. I'm the same way. Yeah, I'll have it up on one screen, pause it, do what they said, unpause it. Yeah, I'm the same way. But yeah, I'll look around for videos and start sending them to you if I think they're good videos. That way you ain't gotta search them.
Yeah, Blue said his sources were Grim Reaper, Spud Knocker, Grim Reaper, hold on, I'll tell you what he said in the text right here. Stand by.
Okay, stand by.
Yeah, so I said, what's your training sources? I gotta at least learn cold start, nav, and air-to-air refuel before I start messing with the weapons. He said Grim Reapers, Rosbam, and Spud Knocker. Spud is good, but man, his joints be too long. Like he gives an explanation for everything.
Right, man, be giving an explanation of how to push a button. 104th Money said, Leo, make sure you put 2 bags on too.
Here you go. I got 2 bags on now. The centerline bag is already empty.
Mine too. So again, guys, man, Strike Eagle for DCS is out. It is on and popping, baby. Thank you, baby. This food is bomb. Gotta see me eat like an animal. Pretty smooth flight so far, guys, except for the departure. If you guys are just joining the stream, go back to when I take off and maybe watch it for like 15 minutes.
Dude, 104th Money need to go ahead and get up on some commercial flight simming.
Yep, especially now that he got a supercomputer built, basically, with everything he just finished putting in there. He should definitely be running this now. That'd be great if he did. You hear that, Money?
I can hear his voice now. Get on there, commercial flight simming for what? With the famous behind enemy lines, Gene Hackman saying, quote, where he says, well, you want me to get on there and troll the friendly skies in a bus?
Right, yeah, I do remember that. I miss Gene Hackman's acting, man. Too bad age got to creep up on us. Gene Hackman was extra gangster too in Crimson Tide with Denzel. I love that movie.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, same here, man. Different thought. Did you hear the tragic end to those submersive that went down looking at Titanic? They didn't make it, homie.
Yeah, I was watching that earlier today. Yeah, it's sad. They imploded.
Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, man, that's a risk management thing. I don't care how much money I got. You ain't catching me going down in the water like that. Negative. Bro, did you see? My wife was showing me. Did you see the submarine itself on the inside?
Yeah, I saw it, bro. I saw it.
Dude, you are straight up silly. Yeah, man, but can you imagine paying $250,000 and you still got to sit on the floor and you bunched up like frozen chicken?
Man, I thought that was just a prototype. But was it really like that? Like that specific one?
Yeah, that's exactly how it was. One of the guys did a testimony who actually did a actual journey in that thing. He said, yeah, you basically sitting down there like they were, all five bunched up on your butt, and they say normally the dive down is 2.5 down. They do their tour and then 2.5 up. But he said when he went, they did keep losing communication, and the whole round trip took them 10 hours.
Yeah, dog. That would have been an uncomfortable ride for me, because you talking about, you worried about oxygen, y'all gonna worry about how much crap I'm letting out of my butt all over that thing.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, man. And I'm like, man, that's long. You know somebody had a little doggy bag in there with some juices in there, man. That's too long to be not using the restroom.
Yeah, I just want to know more, like, you know they say it was quick, but does the thing just
Oh,
implode,
you silly
like,
buddy.
like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you start notice that it's fixing to implode, or is it just like, boom, and you're done?
I'm pretty sure you hear some cracks at first, but if it all happens, you know, because that thing obviously wasn't structurally sound. That thing didn't even go past any type of actual ratings or certifications at all. So I'm thinking, man, I'm hoping for their sake that it imploded all at once very quick. While everybody was hypothesizing that they still had X amount of oxygen, this, that, and the other, I think they was, as soon as they lost communication, they was already done. Although the guy that did make the testimony, one of the people that did actually do that trip before, said they constantly lost communication with the surface, man. So that's not a good idea, man. Leading people in the Titanic where they at.
Yeah, they keep trying to go down there and mess with it.
That's what my wife was saying, man. I would never get on that raggedy stuff no matter how much. You ain't lying, money.
Send the remote one down there.
Right. And what I was tripping on, they said the controller for that thing looked like an Xbox controller, dog.
It did. I saw that one. It did.
I'm like, man, I ain't about to pay $250,000 per ticket to get in a submarine where I'm sitting on the floor, uncomfortable, with no bathroom, no snacks, and my man steering with an Xbox controller.
I think the saddest part about it is just what
everything is meant to be explored. That's right.
Because you know they feel some
dumb,
type of
stupid,
way,
and crazy. You right, Green.
Man, them people signed a waiver, bro.
Yeah, they did, and the waiver ended with the most catastrophic of death, and that's exactly what happened. So they can't even get sued. Not to mention the CEO died with them.
Yeah.
So I guess if they wanted to sue him, they could. He ain't even around to contest it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I just don't know legally how that would work. I mean, if you signed a contract that was legally binding you to what, the CEO or to the company? If it's to the company, I guess that all falls on whoever the next in line for that company is. Surely it would be one of his children or something like that, right?
Roger that. Or if that wasn't figured out, they would just literally sue as a fate.
Well, either way, I'm sorry to say it like this, but I'm sitting here on my flight sim because I didn't go to the bottom of the ocean, so.
Right. You got that right, man. You know, like I said, you know, the older I've gotten, and we've talked about this several times, is like your risk assessment changes, man. Like where I would have went to a gas station at 3 a.m. in the morning before to get a Slurpee, I ain't doing that. Lights go down over here. I'm like, do I really need to go out the house? No, I'm straight.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like my adventure, but shoot, I've got to do something where if anything happens, I can at least have a chance at getting rescued. I mean, even in an airplane, yo, if something happens, you have zero chance of them rescuing you in the air. But damn, if that thing can't glide.
Right. Hey, me and wifey been checking out, you know, they got air disasters on the Smithsonian Channel. Well, we've been checking out also ship disasters. And man, some of those huge ships, those like Maersk and those big cargo ships, man, that take all those connexes and stuff. I seen one, man, that bad boy, from the time the emergency happened, 4 minutes. And that boat, it was listing to the right. It listed so far, it turned over. And them cats was trapped in there, man. It's if you haven't seen it, watch ship disasters too, man. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, roger that. I'll be watching both of those two, ship disasters and air disasters.
Right, and you know, I knew about air disasters, you know, as far as that, and how things can go wrong on an airplane and what the consequences would be. I was, you know, surprised at how fast these ships can go under too, man. And a lot of it is, you know, captain error. Like one of the ships, it was already listed when they loaded the cargo. It had a bunch of gravel on there. They were transporting gravel, and they said it was already listing, so they filled the ballast tanks on the opposite side to balance it out. Well, they had filled it to capacity, so when they went in and turned and it started taking on water, they literally had no chance to fill the ballast tank to balance it out because it was already full. And them cats, I mean, it ain't funny, but them cats went under quick, my G.
Yeah, I got a funny story. When we went on that Carnival cruise a couple years ago, you know, once we got on and boarded, they was like, yeah, each floor, each cabin is gonna have a muster station for if something was to happen. Man, our muster station was like E4 or something. It was 2 decks above us, and I think we had to meet there.
Green is
like
stupid.
at 4 p.m. or something.
We'll go in the first place.
And she wanted to go to the casino, and she was like, she didn't call my phone. She had came and found me, and she was like, well, where are you at? Where are you going? I was like, I'm about to go up to E4 right quick. She was like, for what? I was like, cause I'm going to this mustard meeting because I need to know if something goddamn it happened where you can find me at.
Right. That man was thinking 5 steps ahead. I'm with you, dog. That boy, hey, that's the first time you really pay attention to that safety briefing, dog. You like, because I need to know exactly which emergency life raft I'm getting on when something go wrong on this joint.
Man, it ain't gonna be nothing to keep me off one of them joints. I'd ride the roof if I had to.
Boy, you silly. You ain't lying. You are not lying. Hey, you remember the movie Titanic? To me, I think the most disheartening thing would be able to see, like if your ship was going down and that joint was nosing down, and you look back and you see the propeller in the air as big as it is, that's when you know it's all over.
It ain't over, bro, because I'd have did just like they did. I'd have stayed on that joint as long as possible. That is still better than what lives in the water, bro.
You ain't never lied, dog. And you know, Jack was in the water. You know, he had old girl Rose on the thing. I would have been like, hey girl, you just sit on top of me on here. We both up here. I'm about to freeze to death in the water. My man straight up froze up, holding her hand.
Ain't y'all watch Survivor, man, or Man vs. Wild? You can share body heat. There's no reason for Jack to be in the water.
Right. Hey, he better contact Bear Grylls, dog. If I had the money those guys... Roger that. If I had the money all those guys had, I would have just paid for them to bring the Titanic up so I could see it. You ain't lying, money. You ain't lying. Truth be told, I don't need to see the Titanic. There's a million other more advanced ships that have went down. You guys remember that ship in, where was it, Italy? I don't know, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, whatever. That ship went down to Italy, and man, that's crazy. Dre, you're right. If the seat swallow propeller, you don't stand a chance in the damn Coke can. you ain't lying. Bit right in the tail by Jaws, you know. You can say that again. You can say that again, Green, for real. Alright. Back up front. Let's check our progress here. You guys take a closer look here. You can see we are just northwest of Birmingham, Alabama. Continuing our journey here. Here's Mississippi. This is Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Meridian, Mississippi. Tupelo, Mississippi. Jackson, Mississippi. And keep going down. There's Alexandria. So this is the VOR that where we transition right on to the star here.
I had to check that food in the oven.
Yeah, roger that. What you cooking?
It's like one of them little quick meals, little frozen joints. It's like rosemary chicken, potatoes, and green beans.
Nice, nice. I'm sitting here munching on some Mexican rice, some al pastor taco meat, and some nice Mexican beans here wifey made yesterday.
Nice.
Me and the ocean water don't get along, even though I live down the street.
Don't go in the first place.
Right, he had me laughing. I seen that. I was laughing. That's right. Money's talking about if he had all that money, he wouldn't have went down. He would have just paid for them to bring the Titanic up. I said, I don't need to see it at all.
Man, right? Captain Will said, man, you can pull up freaking footage of the wreckage on YouTube.
Yes, sir. You know, yes, sir. Look, I'm not going deep down in the ocean. I have no desire to be climbing up no Himalayan mountains. I'm not going to be going skydiving. Your boy is going to be as safe as possible.
I don't know. I've knocked one of those things off the bucket list, skydiving. But as far as well, I can kind of say I'm not the second thing
to be a nosy.
In the ocean, but
I don't want to be the one to sacrifice for people to find out great white sharks will come almost all the way up to the beach. What's up?
Oh, what's up, Zato?
What's up, Dre? Say hello to the stream.
What up, Zato's stream? Big up, Zato. I'm going to check it out in a minute. I'm going to go check in, Zato, and give you that like as well.
I'm just in the background of your stream on my phone. But all's good, guys. Hope all's well with you guys. It's been a while since we filmed together.
Yeah, I agree, Zato, man. We got to get in the sky again, man. We got to do like a conga line of MD-11 stuff, man.
Yeah, we should.
Tired firefighter in the house. Shit, I ain't going too far to Lakeland. That was the greatest thing.
Out of DCA again. MD-11's out of DCA. That was epic.
We should do, if we could do a return leg and do the river visual in an MD-11.
That'd be a sight to see right there.
Amen.
Big up, retired firefighter, man. Hope you're doing well, my G. Hope your day is going well, man.
Where you flying to, Zato? Oh, you going to Houston? Where you leaving out of?
I departed out of Nashville, but I'm headed to Hobby.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm going down to Hobby too. Are you going to Expo?
No, I'm in the Philippines, so Expo is a very big investment for me.
I was going to say, I thought you was going hard coming over from the Philippines, bro.
I wish.
Man, thought he had that long money.
Otto. Hey, Dre, Great Light said, you know it sounds bad. They spent $250K being nosy. Leave Ish alone and go sit your ass down.
For real. I
Hey, let's just say we glad Green ain't leading the rescue party. That man would have looked for about an hour and said, shit, I'm going on and fly.
Right, Green would have said, hey, they paid me, but I ain't coming to get them. They had lost calls anyway. Now go on and log on. Alright, y'all, I'm putting Zatos and Leo's streaming there. I'm pretty sure you guys already got it. Just put it in there. There we go.
Captain Will had a very valid point. He said, you can say that's rich people problems, I guess. What else they gonna do with 250K?
Man, you ain't lying. If I was a billionaire, had that type of money, man, I'd be trying to reinvest in Africa and I'm gonna buy me a whole country in Africa and have zebras and lions and elephants in my backyard.
Yeah, I'm with the island. I'm with the island. All I need, if I got 250K just laying around that I can just go say, hey, I'm just splurge this, then I better have a little airstrip in my backyard,
yes.
A couple of helipads, a couple of bowling alleys in my joint, basketball court, nice big Olympic-sized pool.
Yep.
Scattered coconuts walking all around. That cleans the house. That's what they for. They clean the house. And yeah, help the kids with homework. You
ain't lying, dog. Hey. That would be it. I'm gonna pull a John Travolta, dog. I'm gonna have a airport where the taxiway comes straight up to my garage, like John Travolta, dog. And I'd be the same thing, man. Big indoor pool, and I'd have it to where it was, covered, but with a skylight. And same thing, man. I'd have a big, huge weightlifting gym, dog. I'd have an indoor golf cart track, man. I'd have, about 20 bedrooms and 15 bathrooms, homie, and plenty of room for all y'all to come and chill. Man, you could literally just fly right to my crib. Hey, there really is legit a neighborhood. I can't remember if it's in Florida or what, but there is a neighborhood that is okay, 104th like money, man. We'll see you, my G. It's like you pull right out of your garage onto the taxiway, down the street to the runway. There literally is a neighborhood, airport neighborhood. Yeah, I seen that, man. I seen that once too. And the cool thing is here, like, I know there's a lot of waterways that have it, like in Florida and everything. Here in California, like the Newport Beach area, dog, it's the same thing. As you're driving there, man, you see people's docks right up to their house, and they got these like little channel waterways where they go park their boats. And it literally looks like, regular neighborhood, but it's with waterways that go straight up to their house. I hope they got some good flood insurance. Hey, you ain't lying, and that's why I don't live right on the coast. I'm easily 2 hours from the beach right now, and before in SoCal I was like an hour and 15. In case that tsunami hit, my G, I got time to react. How far are you from the coast, Leo? Where you live? Stand by in the galley. Copy that. Hey, don't judge me while I'm eating. Please. I know it's not a pretty sight. It's absolutely not a pretty sight. Alright, let's check FMC things here. So, to end of descent. So, I'm going to think maybe at about 100 miles out, we start our descent. I don't know how it's going to go with this, autopilot not working out too hot. Alright, not that we needed it, but we'll get it lit up anyway. And still cruising nicely here, guys. Speed has been kept. We've been keeping our static Mach speed of 0.79. A little bit more weather here, just off to our southwest here. Alright, I'm back, bro. So I live, I live off of the bay. But
It's still like 20 minutes down to the
Contaba
testing
todo,
bay.
¿verdad?
But like 15 minutes at least. We've got all of the inlets and rivers around us. But as far as the ocean, I'm a good couple hours from the ocean. I mean, not that long. Go straight over east to Delaware or something. You know, that's about 2 hours, maybe, to the ocean.
Okay, yeah, roger that. I'm about 2 hours as well. But what I've noticed is, man, the Atlantic water is about 10-15 degrees warmer than the Pacific. So I've always, you know, enjoyed being the Atlantic Ocean versus the Pacific Ocean. So you with the warmer ocean over there, my G. Captain
Bro,
Will, did you hear they were trying to rebuild the Titanic anyway? Called it the Titanic.
Wow. A couple years ago.
See, Captain Will, they could have just waited for that one to be built.
The last time we was out there, we went to the beach for the first time. It was real windy out there that day, man. So we went down to Santa Monica Beach and was just down there on the beach, had the swim trunks on. So I went to dip my feet in that water. I was like, oh no, this is not happening. But them people was in that water, bro. I was like, yeah, nah, not me. Not me.
For real, man. Every time I go to the beach, now I'll get in the water if it's like, you know, the heat index is up there in the 90s. It's still cold when you get in, but my body's able to adjust to it. But most of the time, you ain't gonna catch your boy in the Pacific at all. I'll wait till I get to the Atlantic before that. I just go to a straight old swimming pool.
Yeah, no, it's got to be for me. I don't like no breeze, bro. Like, it's got to be 90 to 95 for me to even consider it. I mean, if it's real warm and high humidity, all right, cool. But man, I don't like no breeze, and I just hate that wet cold, bro.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm with you on that. I don't do the wet cold like that, man. It sucked too when I was in the Army, dog. We used to have to do water survivor training. You would have to jump in the water with your full uniform on, boots, everything, dog. And you think they cared about how cold that water was? Man, you would jump in that water, dog, and it would be something else. Then when I was stationed in Fort Carson, I had to basically go through a hell week to get my Stetson and my spurs because I was a cavalry soldier. And dog, we had Zodiac boats over our head, man, and it was like 5 degrees outside, and we was walking through water, homie, and breaking through ice, man. At that point right there, I really did reevaluate my life every second.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Dog, it was horrible.
Captain Will said, did you hear they were trying to rebuild Titanic? Call it the Titanic 2?
Yeah, I responded to that. He put that same comment on my chat too. And that's what I told him. I said, man, see, they could have just waited for that one.
I ain't gonna lie. I like to see what it's like when they start selling tickets for that joint. I just want to sit back and watch.
Yep, you know for sure people gonna buy it out just because of the name. But you know, no matter what, it'll be in no way, shape, form, or fashion the same, spectacular that it was back then, because you know ships are much more maneuverable, technologically advanced. But back then, because of the times, the ship was so monstrous and amazing because of what it could do, not knowing that, you know, the rudder was insufficient. You know, things on it were insufficient. So they could name it the Titanic too, but it'll never be the Titanic. That's right, retired firefighter.
I go the other way on that. I think, while yes, it'll never be the Titanic, I think it would generate just as much hype. Reason being, I mean, specifically because of that. Titanic 2. Everybody knows what happened to the Titanic. I think it'll be a huge revenue generator for the British if they decided to build it.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with that part. But I was just saying in terms of the size of the boat. That's what really, it's going to get its buzz because of the name and what they're recreating. But I'm talking about like before the Titanic, back in those times, what was really amazing about it was the size of it, the accommodations that were on it, how basically royal it was, you know. But then that's what I'm getting at. I do 100% agree that it's going to build revenue. People are going to gravitate towards it because it is called the Titanic 2. They're going to do similarities to it, obviously. But I'm just saying, back in the day, it was, you know, such an amazing thing to see because of its size and the fact that it was about to do this transatlantic, you know, route and all that stuff. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, roger that, bro. Have you seen the
Rock City's in the house. What up, my
the
G?
sister ship, the Queen Mary?
We would have been very modern for it to work. Yeah, roger.
4 or 5 different HMS ships that went along with the Titanic. But have you seen the Queen Mary down in Long Beach?
Yeah, I've seen the Queen Mary in person. Back when I was in the military, I went to Long Beach and I was right there. As soon as they said that joint was haunted, I said, you never got to worry about me getting on there. I respect the spirit world, baby.
We stayed on there. You know, it's a hotel. We stayed on there. One of those times we came to LA.
Big off rock.
I'll never do that again.
What was your experience like, my G?
I don't know if it was spirits per se, but the damn boat was creepy, bro. Like, I was getting weird vibes the whole time we stayed there.
Yeah, man, that's what they say. That's why you ain't catching me on there, homie. And the only reason that I was even remotely close to that Queen Mary is because I caught one of those speed boats. It was like a speed yacht from there to Catalina Island, and I went to Catalina Island, and that boat departs right out of that same area as the Queen Mary.
Yeah, that drone's weird, man, especially at night when everybody in their staterooms and, you know, it's quiet and chilling. Man, it's weird, bro.
Hey, I salute you, bro. You would have said we staying on that thing, I would have been like, negative. I'll sleep in the parking lot before I get on that. When I was in Iraq, there was constantly mass grave sites around us that some of them we wouldn't know about. But I remember at one point we were in Ramadi, and we had parked our tanks on this big hill, so we had a good advantage point. Well, the townspeople, we started getting IED'd way more. They was trying to blow your boy up and all that stuff. Come to find out, one of our commanders went out and was talking with the mayor and stuff of the town there. They were disgusted with us because we had literally parked our tank on top of a mass gravesite where Saddam Hussein had gassed the people. So then we took it down, of course, because we didn't know. But bro, I'm gonna tell you, that site right there, bro, I got pictures. We found femur-sized bones. We found human remains there, man. It was crazy, and it was creepy.
Yeah, at the time we stayed on the Queen Mary, we didn't know about the history until we got on the boat and started seeing that, they had all these signs up saying, oh yeah, you can take a haunted tour and all of this good stuff. And then it wasn't until we left where I actually looked up the Queen Mary and learned more about it. It was like, yeah, that drone is legit. What they say it is.
Yeah, I believe it, man. And see, now for sure I ain't going. I'm taking your word, man. I might not even drive within 10 miles of the Queen Mary just to be on the safe side.
Yeah. What you looking like? I'm 256 from top of drop.
Well, I'm 398 from the end of my descent, so my autopilot and stuff is obviously something is off here. So I'm gonna start my descent probably, in about 260-70 miles or so, just to be on the safe side. I got about the same.
Alright, so check your cruise level and your init page of your FMC, and also check if you have any discontinuities. That'll mess it up.
Okay, yeah, I see the cruise level here. That's a good thing. And you know what? For whatever reason, my cruise, I did during the flight put 360 in there, but it didn't take it. So yeah, I think that's, I'm going to go, I see right now where it's missing. So let me put that in there now and see what it calculates for. Thanks for saying that. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, mine was kind of jumping all around too. It happened when we got into that little kerfuffle climbing out.
Yeah, roger that. And I do want to give you kudos at your word kerfuffle. I would not ever thought to use that word, but that's a good one, my G. I'm still in that one now. You're gonna have to spell that. But at a different thought, yeah. Now top of drop 227 nautical miles. Thanks for that, man. That I wouldn't have thought to do that, but essentially I said 230 miles. I was gonna start my descent, and I'm 226, so that would have still been a good calculation. But that got it squared away. So appreciate you.
Yeah, no worries.
But your kerfuffle itself.
It's kerfuffle, baby.
I almost sound like a cuss word. Hey, you kerfuffles, get over here.
Right.
All right. Hey, Rock, you going to the expo, man? Flight Sim Expo? I'm just sad I'm not going, man. Alright, just texted the lovely wife. Got a date. Me and my wife got a date at my mom's house tomorrow for some drinks, potentially. Light drinks for me. Y'all know I don't do alcohol like that. My mother says she's going to feed us as well, so that should be good. We got this aircraft here. Just I wonder if that's Leo getting closer since he's coming down. Hey, bro, we're not that far apart now, man. I got you on TCAS, dog.
Yeah, and I got Zato back to my about 5 o'clock.
I thought I was still pretty far from you guys.
Well, yeah, you kind of far, but I see you on the map is what I meant to say.
Oh, I see. I don't have you guys on TCAS yet, but hopefully we'll see you when you land.
Hey, Leo, what waypoint are you direct to now?
Sierra Whiskey Bravo.
You know me, I'm thinking about doing some gangster work here and replanning my flight in the air to go to the same airport y'all are going to.
Hey, you can do it. Just go into heading mode. You can do it. It works out in the 800 or in the 737.
Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with how to do it. I was just scratching my head. And do me a favor and send me over either on the X-Pilot client or in my chat the flight route that you're taking. Then I'll put it in after my heading mode, and then I will 100% ask you where you're direct to, and I might pick that up.
I'm getting you the route right now. We are direct to SWB. So really, if you just put in hobby as your arrival, and then select the WAPO 6 SWB transition, because SWB is our entrance into the what's the name? I'm sending you the route now, though.
Okay, roger that. Only difference is my Pack X is running, so there's about to be some mad passengers.
You're taking a rocket, Trey?
Yeah, they're gonna be quite upset.
What's your original airport, Trey, that you're supposed to head to?
Okay, y'all's both kind of talking. Somebody say something first.
I sent it through X-Pilot. Did you get it?
Yeah, roger that. So you're saying I should just put in Houston lobby and then go direct SWB, and that'll be the transition onto the arrival, correct?
Yeah. So just select replace IAH with HOU, and then once you do that, go to your arrival. Select. We're planned up for runway 13 right, and then select the Waypool 6 arrival, SWB transition.
Okay, roger that. What initial approach fix you got for 13 right?
Stand by. Okay, so on Navigraph it doesn't have one, it's just final transition, so final approach fix.
Okay, roger that. I'll let you know when I'm all squared away.
Roger.
Yeah, I've actually done this before. I switched up a whole flight plan in the air before. I was like, we got Zatos coming in, man. We might as well all come in. We all company traffic. We'll just tell the passengers there was a delay at Intercontinental, and we've been required to reroute to Houston lobby or hobby.
Man, just tell the passengers like the runway is closed due to an incident with the car like breaching security or something, and they shut down like the airport.
That's right, Zatos, man. You went deep on that one.
Hell yeah, brother. Gonna make up a good excuse or the passengers will be very angry.
Right?
Shoes out, I'm calling you next time I need a work note.
Right! Zapto's got all the good ideas. Gotta watch him. Alright, let's go route. Let's go. Done, my G.
Alright, good job.
Okay, now we gotta watch it. I'm currently turning to a heading which is bringing me close to your flight path, so you're ahead of me. So make your best forward speed. I'm currently at Mach 0.789, so we should be fine. What are you at, Mach 0.80?
Yeah, I'm at 80, so we should be good by the time we get into the descent. I'll keep the speed up in the descent as much as possible until we get to 10,000.
Copy that. Yeah, I got SWB at 103 nautical miles, so let me look and see what my top of descent recalculated to.
Okay, you got 103, I got 81, so yeah, we're good. We'll be good.
Copy that. Okay, now my top of drop is in 210 miles. So that's about right.
Yeah, I'm down to 176, so.
I'm at 275 for my top of drop.
Okay, roger that. Let me get my charts all together. So yeah, that was a nice easy change. I'm about to change my overlay as well. Alright, that's all good to go. Alright guys, so we just did a switcherooski. We are now going to Intercontinental with the boys. That's how we do that. Now, Mr. Sticks, you got to tell me which gates Southwest parks at, or is it all gates?
Stand by. I'm putting in my arrival information. I'll get that information for you momentarily.
Thank you, sir. Okay, 13 right. Terminal's way up there. We got pretty short runway, so it'll be full flaps. Vamos a ver. Alright, let's see. Arrival is Wapple 6. SWB transition. Oh shoot, we could transition on AEX. Hey, the funny thing is I could have transitioned on the AEX, man, and been on the rival. I'm actually going further to get to you.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. It's set up. Awesome spaces.
Yeah, roger that, because if I would have went to Alexandria, I would have been getting in there before you would have anyway. Messages. Let's start looking at all of our parameters here. Let's see, Clausen 280, 12, and 14. Clausen.
Yeah, stand by. I'm trying to find out this
let's make sure our final
information. Right now I'm seeing main terminal is where Southwest parks at, but it's not. Looking at the charts, that's not really clear.
Yeah, roger that. That's the one thing that sometimes is annoying. It's like, man, you really want to know where your parking gate's at. That's why I use FlightAware a lot, because FlightAware gives me that information, but I couldn't find it because of, I guess Southwest is not filing on that public knowledge thing. So you got to literally go to their website and see the flights there, but it doesn't give you what gates they're at.
I can tell you right now. I'm gonna just go to Southwest Virtual. They always have the correct gates.
Okay, roger that. Let me know. Let's see, SWA, pushing.
Okay, so for my flight, my arrival gate is 44. So I'm guessing it's, and what I just read said they have the west side of the main terminal.
No worries. I'll just come in around the area of gate 44 and I'll know I'll be good.
Yeah, roger that. I'm about to look up gate 44 now.
SWA pushing. SWA pushing. Pushing. I have to enter some waypoints.
Okay, so if you pull up the terminal chart, all of the stuff to the left, from 41 and 40, that whole area to the left, and 1 through 5 is all Southwest.
Okay, copy that. Hang on, I'm gonna have to end up putting some waypoints on my thing because my star didn't load all the stars for that transition, so I'll have to go back in and take a look at that here shortly.
Well, no, I mean, I don't think it's much.
Actually, it is. Mine stops after pushing, so I'm gonna have to put in Bugsy, Pritch, Mahler, Billy, and Ally. That's for the 1-3s. Okay, now I'm looking at the terminal. You said everything to the left. I see gate 44, so that whole back row back there should all be Southwest, right?
Yeah, that whole back row, and you see the other one just up to the top of that. The other little fork out to the okay, so it's like the upside down Y, and then that other little section, to the left as well is all Southwest. That would be gates 1 through 5.
Okay, yeah, roger that. I see that. That's cool. So that whole little, basically courtyard, if you will, in that U area, 1 through 5, and then 40 through 50. That's all Southwest. So that's a bet.
Correct.
Thank you, good sir.
So it looks like we'll be landing 13 right and exiting stage left. I'm gonna try to aim for either Lima. Exit at Lima, cross over 13 left, and take Charlie.
Yeah, that looks good. Yep, Charlie. Then you merge with Zulu. Take a left on Zulu to get around that backside over there. Follow Zulu up, turn in on Yankee, and that puts you right in that U area between those gates.
No, that front side, that left part of the front side is us too. So right as soon as we exit at Charlie onto Zulu, we can park to the left on that front side as well. That's the odd number. It's gate 41 through something.
Oh, okay, yeah, roger that. I see that here. It's gates 41 through 51.
Yeah, roger that.
Okay, cool. So they got that whole appendage plus the other ones 1 through 5. That's a bet. All right, see, there's jabs.
Yeah, and it looks like my FMC is properly programmed.
Okay, so you got Pushin, Bugsy, Pritch, Mahler, Billy, and Ally.
Negative. Are you talking about for the arrival, or are you talking about for the approach?
No, not the approach. My approach starts with jabs. I'm talking about the star.
Oh yeah, I got Bugsy, Purge. Stand by. Let me double check that.
Okay, copy that. So we need to go with Bugsy.
I got Bugsy, Purge, Mahler, Billy, Alley, and then a Vector.
Okay, yeah, copy that. Mine definitely stops. Mine stops at pushing. So after pushing, I gotta start putting other things in order for it to line up and follow in for the 13 right. For whatever reason, it just didn't recognize 13 right transition, so I'll have to put those points in there. So we're going Bugsy at or below. So B-U-G-Z-Y. B-Bug and then Z-Y. B-G-Z-Y. And we want that. 250 Bugsy. We could be at 230. Let's put it all in, then we'll worry about that. So after Bugsy, we're doing PRTCH. RTCH. Pritch. After Pritch, we're gonna do Mahler, Mal, and R. After Mahler, Rich Mahler, Billy, V-I-L-L-I. And after Billy, we have Ally, A-triple-L-Y. Bugsy, Pritch, Mahler, boom, boom, boom. Then we're going to come here and we'll say, well, we'll leave that off because that's not, we are somewhat going to be, let's check out this here. Okay, there's the 3, so it puts us downwind. So we can actually just connect it. I'm okay with that. We'll just connect jabs and then we'll take a look at it. SWB, them are Clausen, Swab, pushing above 8. Bugsy will do 230. And let's see, that's above 8. And that's below 10. Below 7. One, let's see. Rich, we'll make that at 220. Below 7. 220/7,000. And below. Rich. Okay, Mahler, 220 at 7. Mahler is 210 at 6. I believe that's right at, yep. Execute that. Villy. So we'll stay at 6. Let's look at the initial approach fix, what that should be at. And Jabs should be at 2. Yep, above 2. So 8.7 to Jabs from Ally. So Ally, the Jabs.
You got a left turn coming up there, don't you, boy?
You got that right. Left turn coming up there, boy.
Yeah, I just happened to look at Valanta map. See direct to SWV.
Yeah, roger that. I just finished putting in my points now, so I'm just got my altitudes and constraints put in. So my top of drop happens after Zeb, between Zeb and Waffles, when my top of drop starts. When is your start?
Okay, stand by.
Yeah, because I see you still at your 38,000 feet, so you haven't started yet at all. I got 113 to top of drop.
Okay, so my top of drop starts right after
J-Mike?
J-Mike.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, I'm in my left turn now. That makes good sense, because yours is going to start a little bit before mine because you're 2,000 feet ahead of me. So that's all balancing out. It sounds right.
Yeah, roger that. We're 70 out from top of drop now.
I almost said 2, but roger that.
One of these days we'll mess it up.
You know it. Hey, what altitude you got for Ally? I'm thinking about having Ally at 210, and potentially I'm gonna set it for 4,000 feet.
Okay, where is Ally? Ally is yeah, I've got 210 at 4647.
Yep, that's good. And then Jabs, I'm gonna set that at 180. That'll be initial approach fix at 2,000 or above.
Okay, Jabs will do 180 at 2,000. I'm gonna set it at 2,000. I don't like that above crap.
Yeah, I agree. Me too. So let's do 200 here. We'll do this for 1,000.
All right, so that brung Ally down to 4,056 feet. So that's perfect.
Yeah, roger that. I got Ally 200 knots indicated and 4,000 feet, and then I'm going to be doing 180 at 2,000 for Jabs.
Yeah, roger that.
I got a notification. It's a steep descent after Ally as well, so we'll plan on slowing ourselves, maybe even down. After Ally, when I get to Ally, I'll probably be under 200 because it's a steep descent.
Yeah, roger that. We may have to ride the brakes down a little bit.
Yeah, roger that. All right, guys, we got Leo right in front of us. We got Zato, so we got some good space in there. Alright, y'all. Let us... Okay, so we switched. We initially took off and we're headed towards Intercontinental in Houston. Let's see if I can... let's see, let's cancel that. Let's see what happens if I open this right here. Okay, it goes over there. I don't know why it goes... It just doesn't like this screen. Come over here with PAC-X and look and see what we can do. I don't even know what this icon does. Cruise.
Looks like Zato is getting ready to get into his arrival as well, so he was not far behind us.
Okay, roger that.
At 149 nautical miles from top of the sun.
Roger that. Hey Zato, are you using the Volanta overlay?
Yeah, that's right. I'm using the Volanta overlay.
Okay, I might have to get that for the for backup, because my overlay went on the bug. I need to update my FSU
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your first officer.
I see. If you do
unfortunately
have Volanta
gonna have to
Premium, you also
refer to
get the
a
model
different
to like
airport.
change colors and stuff on it too.
Yeah, I've got Volanta.
There we go.
Premium.
We just
How do
told the
I enable
passengers we're diverting.
It's in your settings, then you go to streamer tools in the app settings.
Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately we are going to have to divert. We will keep you informed and do our best to avoid further interruption.
Okay, I see. So do I, okay, yeah, alright, add it as a browser source. Alright, cool.
Yeah, browser source, and then just put the URL in there.
What are you guys doing that with Volanta? It gives you another overlay?
Yeah, so you know how my overlay's on the blink right now, I can use Volanta. It has an overlay too, so I'm about to try that out right quick.
Okay, yeah, roger that. I just went into PAC-X and there is a pretty cool feature. You can notify the passengers you're diverting, so I just let them know we're diverting, so PAC-X should be happy as well.
That's good. You gave them my excuse.
You got that right. It said reasons for diversion, traffic, aircraft problems, passenger problem, or unspecified. You can best believe I use unspecified.
Amen to that.
Alright, so let's get our ILS information in there, but first we're going to check the
I added
METAR.
a browser to OBS, but I'm not seeing it.
I don't know how to fix that. I think I already set it as a browser source. Yeah, did you put the URL in it, right?
Yeah, I just hit the little copy button. Oh, hold on, where do I get
In your settings, does it say stream overlay and it says overlay is running?
://localhost. Is that the add this URL to a browser source? That's what I tried to do.
Yeah, the URL stream overlay address, you add that. And then does it say in the Volanta settings overlay is running?
170, 10 knots, 3129 or 82.
Alright, I'm going back to OBS to try to... Is it a browser or is it, yeah, it's gotta be a browser.
Yeah, a browser source, and in Volanta, in the streamer tools option, in options tab, does it say overlay is running? And if it is, you could try stopping it and running it and see if that works.
Yeah, it says overlay, there we go, I got it.
Alright, that sounds good.
That boy be smart. Okay, guys, let's look at our ILS information here. Into Houston Hobby. We got 111.3. So let's program that in time now. I already got the 111 part. Let's just go to 3. And we'll do it for the other side here. But we got to come up because of that glare here. 3, boom. So 111.3 for the ILS localizer frequency, and then approach course setting of 131. Alright, 131 in both forces there. 131, 111.3, 111.3. And we're good to go there, guys. As Leo stated, we are... Oh, now I need to come back into the VNav. Okay, VNav is back on there. Everything still looks good, so then we'll descend down using our VNav feature. Now let's step through in the plan mode quick what we got going on here. Okay, Bugsy, Pritch, Roller, Billy, Ally.
Alright, boys, we coming up on our top of drop here in about 10 seconds.
Okay, copy that. So after Ally, I am going to be
Once
flying...
we get through transition, we'll move over to Unicom.
Roger that. I've been monitoring both anyway, so that's a bet. Okay,
Yeah,
so...
same here.
So, let's see. 131 is the final approach course heading. So, 131, it's below 180, so we'll add 180. So 311 should be the heading that we get as the exact opposite. Here's how we can kind of look at that. Coming around, we're headed there. Let's move our... And actually what we can do is no guesswork here. Let's take a look at our arrival here. Yeah, 311. We did our good job. See, 311. We're going to be on the heading of 311, which puts us perfectly downwind. So our math worked out to 311. Perfect. So that'll be the downwind that we have once we finish all of our turns here. So yeah, we're going to come down doing this right turn. We'll be on 311. And then we loop back around. Because this will be all right turns. Right turn, so this will eventually be headed this way.
Alright, fellas, METAR for hobby is going to be Windsor 170 at 10 knots, 10 statute mile viz.
2982.
Clouds few at 4,500, scattered at 19,000, scattered at 25. Temperatures 31, dew points 26, altimeter 2982.
Yeah, appreciate that. Tango Mike. Yeah, what I'm going to do right after after Ally, I'm going to fly a heading of 311. That'll be downwind, and then I'll do a nice 90-degree right turn to jabs and get in there. Appreciate that, METAR, homie.
Roger, roger.
Thanks for the meter, Neil.
Anytime, anytime.
So we'll go 4,000 for Ally. Man, it's been a very interesting flight for me, man, with that departure, with the weather, our little in-flight situation we had on climb, and then switching the whole logic over to get into Houston and notifying the passengers. Man, it's been an interesting one.
Hey, we could have crashed. We could have crashed. I think you're doing a hell of a job.
Yeah, roger that, man. The same for you, homie. Like I said, I can't wait to go back and watch your stream, and I want to see the look on your face when that situation was happening.
Honestly, I didn't freak out too bad. I was just like, what the heck is going on?
Big
here?
up, Greg Hill. Big up to you, my
I
G.
don't know, I just handled it.
La familia está bien. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. I agree. But me knowing you, you know, deeper than just what people see on stream, I know I'm gonna be looking at them eyes, man. You know, we be laughing, dog. And I know you probably gonna look at my faces. I'm pretty sure I was making faces. I wasn't panicking, but I was like, man, what is going on here?
Nah, now if you go back to the beginning where I lined up on the runway at DCA and my sim started locking up, yeah, that sent me into I was just about to rage quit on that one.
I heard it in your voice, but then as I was doing my takeoff roll, I heard you pop back on. I was like, all right, my G's good to go.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, 4 miles. We should start it on the Wapple 6. We should start showing up here at Clawson. Houston Hobby traffic. Southwest 318, Boeing 737-800 has now vacated flight level 360, descending on the Wapple 6, expecting transition ILS runway 13 right, full stop, Houston Hobby. Alright guys, we have started our descent. We've got our standby altimeter in there. And we are on our way down, guys. To the place to be, man. Yep, 29er82. Let's already just get that in the standby here, so when we cross transition, we'll be good to go. Or 82's in there already. 111.3, 131. And 111.3, 131. Here we go. We never did take a look through the cabin. Here's our Southwest. We got our passengers in here, man. Los pasajeros. Everybody's calm here, even though we had to divert. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, me growing up when I grew up, a lot of the times the cabins looked like this on very large aircraft back in the 80s, early 90s, before fuel was really an issue. The prices of fuel went up drastically, and you know, the GDP changed and all that good stuff as far as inflation. But this is actually, you'd be on a big huge aircraft, you know, a 777 with so many empty seats. This is how it used to be until you know, times changed and aircraft really started fitting the need of the route, meaning that if only 300 or if only 200 people needed to fly that route, and they were typically using a plane of 400.
Right shoulder, bro.
Okay, roger that. That must be my my screen messing up there.
Yeah, whatever you did is fixed now.
It's back. It's just the brightness from the TV. I'm probably gonna have to come down on the settings. I don't think it was doing that the whole way. It just started doing that.
Yeah, I catch mine doing it every now and then. Sometimes it's just the angle at which the glare hits the green screen.
Yeah, roger that. Let's see, come over here. Okay, there we go. I just turned the brightness down a little bit. It's looking better now. Thank you for the heads up too, by the way. Alright.
Anytime, bro. And hobby traffic, Southwest 1035, we're overhead Hudson at 16,000 and bound for the ILS 13 right approach. Hobby traffic.
Yo no sé, papá, porque los creadores de este avión no han puesto la tele. ¿Sabes qué? Es como Spirit. No han pagado tanto dinero para tener cosas, entonces nada más que suerte que tiene una ventana. Alright, y'all. Still looking good as we should. Headed on the way down. Not our original airport, but Houston Hobby. Here we come, man. Hey Leo, you should go back and download this entire flight on your phone. That way you flying tomorrow, you can show the passengers. Yeah, man, I just flew this yesterday.
Right.
Hey, if you on a 737 too, dog, you're gonna be thinking about that takeoff with those in the engine performance. You smell something fishy, dog, go up and knock on the flight deck door.
Hey, bro, you know I will.
I'm gonna go to the intercom here. Let's start my descent.
Roger that. We already. Oh well, he ain't monitoring. Let him know we're already on intercom. We're monitoring now.
Yeah, roger that. Okay, we're almost here at transition.
All right, Zato, we're already on Unicom.
Yeah, I lost Leo on ECAS, but that's because his altitude is probably different to mine. Let's go ahead and come out into 2982 now. Oops. Let's go to the side.
Yeah, dog, we're taking the 700 down there, 700 over to New Orleans. And then I think 800 back up to DCA.
Yeah, roger that. Hopefully that weather subsided a little bit more for your flight tomorrow.
It's supposed to be beautiful tomorrow, leaving here.
Roger that. I'm about to do a full flaps landing on this little 7,000 foot runway.
Are you in the 800? You might have to.
Yes, sir. I'm doing full flaps, auto brake 3, baby.
Oh, you know what? I lied. It is supposed to rain tomorrow. It's supposed to be 76.
Yeah, but them boys got it. That's what they do every day.
We got cloudy, humid, and warmer with a couple of showers and heavy thunderstorms. A little relief from the rain coming in a few days. Dang, bro, my crap ain't delayed.
I hope so too, man. I'll be praying for you, homie. Good thing is, though, you're not checked into the Flight Sim until Saturday, so even if it takes a little bit longer on Friday, you should be good to go.
Yeah, roger.
Alright, there it is. We come here after Ally. See, here's Jabs. So after Ally, we are literally going to go on the heading of 311 there. You can see it lines up with that right there. So that's good, man. Okay, as you can see here, speed brake is armed. Auto brake is set to 3. Winds are not bad at all, so we'll hopefully get in here with some confidence. VNAV seems to be working well. And we're working our way in, y'all. That's how we do it.
And hobby traffic, Southwest
So there goes my screen
1035,
again,
overhead
tripping.
pushing,
It's got a little casting.
8,800 descending via
I don't know why all of a sudden things it gets lighter.
the
Just
Wobble
make any
6
changes.
arrival for the ILS 13 right approach, hobby traffic.
Let's see if this one does it. See, that one does it there too. This side not so much. Sometimes the camera just does what it wants to do. That is a beautiful view there. Beautiful view as we keep our descent going. Houston Hobby, Southwest 318, continuing descent on the Wapple 6, currently direct to SWA at 12,100, expecting full stop ILS 13 right, Houston Hobby. Body of water you guys see. Man, that screen is still casting out. It's just so bright. Let's check the brightness on this thing one more time. Be right back. Let's go here. I don't know why it's doing that. It just starts doing it all of a sudden. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that, man. Let's grab this, come over here. And brightness is almost as dim as you can get it. There we go. See how we got here now. See, it's not doing it as much there now. It does it really quick. For whatever reason, the camera just got sensitive. Yeah, it's a little bit better there. Trying to fix the issue, man. Alright. And we are below 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming on. Ping them. Data 7,000, looking good. 9,000. Bugsy below 10, that's going to happen. Pritch below 7, hopefully that happens. Then we've got Mahler at 6,000, should be at 210. So you can see the decel is coming up there. And again, once we get to Ally, we go heading mode.
And hobby traffic, Southwest 1035 is at 4,400, descending 4,000, and a right downwind for the ILS 13 right approach. Hobby traffic.
See, it still slightly does it with the casting. That's alright, we're not going to worry about it too much. Stow away in Leo's luggage and come down to Houston. I know, right, Greg? I wish. I wish, man. Definitely hurts my heart, guys. Alright, let's go ahead and get the flight controls on for you guys. Flight controls are on. With that green screen casting going on, I'm going to have to turn the camera off. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm going to turn the face cam off. That way we get rid of that casting. I don't know why. Every now and then it just wasn't doing it the majority of the flight. Then it starts doing it. That's crazy, man. Okay, so we got Billy. Let's go to the legs page here. Billy, then Ally. Then we'll be on the jabs at 2,000. No big deal, man. Passed over Blue Games down there somewhere as well. My man Greg. Man, I was looking forward to coming too, Greg. I was hoping I could come, bro. Greg trying to get to your boy. It's the trouble, huh? Hey, James, he's trying to get that stowaway trouble. Alright, back up front we go here. Okay, we're descending down to cross Ally at 4,000. Speed is looking copacetic. Got our ILS here coming in. Let's also come here and double check the initial ref. We are going to be doing a full flaps landing, so let's go ahead and put that in there. The winds as of last check were at 10 knots. So essentially we're going to add 10, 137. Our final approach speed will be 147 there. Keep this legs page in here and keep our landing situation in there. So roughly 147 will be our approach speed here today, guys. Okay, we're direct Ally. Pretty much has us, we'll match it up with our heading. Should be 311. It's going a little bit further over than that. 313 to go direct.
And Houston traffic, Southwest 1035, right base for the ILS 13 right approach, Houston.
Thousand to go.
Houston Hobby, Southwest 318 is now right downwind for runway 13 right. We'll be calling right base, right to final, Houston Hobby. Okay, guys, hopefully this works now. Okay, it is working, thank goodness.
318, be advised at 2,000 in that right base turn, some very turbulent air as you initiate that turn to the right.
Okay, copy that. Appreciate that, company traffic. Keep about 210 up here. I think our vertical speed wasn't working last time too, again because of our little in-flight emergency. What happened? Okay, now we have it looks like we got Leo right here coming in. Let's check it out over here. Okay, there he is right here. And Southwest 1035, this is Southwest 318. We do have you visual beam from our first officer side. Have a safe landing.
Roger that, appreciate you. We got you visual as well.
Okay, copy that. Traffic, no factor. See if we get them coming low as well. Say we didn't pass him yet. Where's he at? There he goes. There he is, right there. There he goes, right there. Love this joint. Alright, let's get back to work here. Houston Hobby, Southwest 318, now turning right base, going direct to jabs. Houston Hobby traffic.
And Hobby traffic Southwest 1035, we're on a 13-mile final, ILS 13 right approach, Hobby traffic.
Ooh, she bumpy, boy. Okay, there's jabs. Everything at 2,000, so that's good. Speed to 180. Localizer's arm. Houston Hobby, Southwest 318 is now turning right to final, crossing jabs in 3 miles, expecting full stop, 13 right. Houston Hobby. Alright, we do have the ILS information coming in now. You can see that we're 17 DMA. And we'll be capturing ILS here. We've got Leo Sticks 86 where he should be. Speed check. Gonna go flaps 5. Localizers captured. Approach mode. Yeah, roger that, Greg. Roger that. Thank you, good sir. I was really hoping to kick it with you boys too. Alright. Flaps 10, we can be at 2K or 200 knots, so we're going to go flaps 10 as well. Houston Hobby, Southwest 318, fully established, ILS 13 right, DME 14.4 to touchdown. We'll call short final for Houston Hobby. And let's double check here, guys. We are going to be 13 right. We need to exit stage left. Like Leo said, we'll try to pick up Lima, take Charlie, follow Charlie all the way up to Zulu, left on Zulu after we cross runways 13 left and runway 22. Work her in. Keep our speed right where it's at for now. Got
and Hobby traffic Southwest 1035, 5-mile final, ILS 13 right approach. Hobby traffic.
Bring speed back to 170. And guys, don't forget our final approach speed is going to be about 147. The flaps 15. Speed check. Flaps 15. Bring that nose down a little bit. Just waiting on getting the glide slope. That's for the landing gear. Go ahead and go landing gear down. Just because of our speed and our flaps. Kick them out about 10 miles out. And there we go. Again, we are doing a full flaps landing today. Speed is going to be 147. And full flap speed extension is 162. We can go flaps 30 at 175. We're not going to keep that resistance on there until we start slowing our speed down. Okay, we got Leo. He's within his 5-mile final. We got the glide slope coming in here, so it'll be captured here shortly. Landing gear is down in 3 green. Auto brakes are set to 3. And our spoilers are already armed and confirmed here. All landing lights are on, and we are just waiting for the final clearance here. Okay, now we're DME, so let's go ahead and bring that speed back to 147. And speed check. Next stage of flaps coming in. Flaps 25. Transitioning, flaps 30. And 160. 159. Flaps 4. Like it's a bumpy ride. Throttle off. Let's get that out of the way.
And hobby traffic southwest 1035. We're clear of runway 13 right.
That crap happens.
At Mike 3, we'll be taxiing to the main terminal via taxiway Charlie. Charlie to Zulu. Hobby traffic.
And Houston Hobby, Southwest 318, short final, runway 13 right. Definitely a bumpy ride on the way in here, folks. Super gusty. Look at this guy.
Think rate. Think rate. Pull
100.
Up. Pull up. Think rate.
50.
Think rate.
30. 10.
That was horrible because of that stupid plane. Bro, I had a hard landing, -4s, man. Did you see that plane taking off?
80 knots.
Negative, no plane taking off. It looks smooth on my end.
Man, go back and watch my stream. As I'm inbound, somebody was taking off opposite direction on my same runway.
Yeah, I didn't have that one.
Nice landing spun it. Yeah, go back and watch my stream really quick. Just cycle it back to my landing. There was like a 747 taking off, and he was on VATSIM. Because I seen his yellow tag, and I got a -4 landing on this one, dog.
-4 or -400?
Yeah, -400 is what I'm saying.
Hey, it's still under 5. You walking, ain't you?
Yeah, right. I'm just upset somebody's over here flying without, making no call-outs and everything. Literally, he went right under me on my final approach, man.
Roger that. I'm gonna have to go check that out. I didn't see. I mean, not unless my back was. I did exit and my back was to the runway. So maybe that's why I didn't see him. But I didn't even see a 7-4 or anybody here when I landed, period.
Yeah, he's there, man. That joint right there made me mad, but I mean, we still got it down. Threw my mojo off, man, but still overall great flight.
Yeah, definitely. I think I beat the real world flight by 18 minutes.
Yeah, roger that. And if you're listening, whoever's in that 747, you need to start doing your call outs for real.
Direct jabs, you are currently on the downwind for the ILS 13 right will call on base.
Take a right on Lima here. APU. And I always hate the little dumb click spot. I hate when this thing comes out. There we go. Alright, so that was, you know, -4s. At least it wasn't -5 or -6, but definitely we should have had a better landing than that, man. You know, whoever that was needs to make sure that they are doing their call outs. That's why it's important, man. Some of us taking this joint, you know, to heart. Alright, here's Lima. Either way, we made it in, guys. We're going to take this Lima over to Charlie and bring Charlie up left on Zulu, and we'll be at the southwest ramps. Bit harder for the passengers, but that's okay. They got here. If they would have known the 747 was coming out after them.
And I'll be traffic southwest 7342, slowing down to 160 knots.
I believe this is the first time ever that I've actually flown into Houston Hobby. Houston Hobby, Southwest 318 on Charlie will be crossing runway 4 for continued taxi on Charlie, left on Zulu to the southwest ramp for Houston Hobby. Okay, APU is on, which is a good thing.
Southwest 78342, turning base for ILS 13 right.
We're now merging on this. No worries, you kept it together and got us home safe. Roger that, retired firefighter. Appreciate you, my G. Appreciate you. Leo will be parking right next to company traffic. And even with that, we still got a, you know, realistic landing. It was just a little firmer. You guys know I like my professional landings, man. But overall, this has been an awesome flight. I know you guys saw that other aircraft coming. That was crazy, man. Leo parked into one of the static aircraft here. I guess X-plane loaded up. That's pretty cool. We're not even going to get out and look at this parking. We're just going to do it to the best of our abilities here. Let's see, 737 is the next one. Let's see how good we can get here. How close to the line we can get. This is where we're stopping. Bam. And come up top. Bada bing. Bada boom.
Where you at, Zato?
I am currently on... I'm currently establishing on the localizer, ILS 1-3 right.
Okay.
Alright.
The stream's watching you, bro. All eyes on you.
Oh, buddy.
Take anti-collision off.
No pressure.
No pressure indeed.
None at all. And for you, whoever took off, again, shame on you.
Shame on you indeed. We're trying to keep it realistic here.
Right. Alright, y'all. We made it. Don't mind
With
me.
its VA. No, that's what you're thinking, Dre.
Man, you know it, my G. You know me so well. Alright.
Yeah, I'm trying to square back to see what you was talking about there.
Yeah, just look. Short final. You'll see him coming up, and I even see it. And you can hear his aircraft engines right underneath me as I fly over him.
Ah, yeah, I see that. I see him. Messed the approach all up. That's why, because you had to lift the nose and then dive down for the runway.
Exactly, exactly. But I mean, still, whatever it was, -4, whatever it is, we'll still take it. Passengers alive, and we know that one wasn't on us, baby.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright. So, even though we almost had an in-flight emergency, let's look out and see how we did. We're good to go. Look at that, y'all. We got it right on the line. I'm not even lying to you. I'm not lying to you at all. Remember I said I wasn't going to get out and check? Look at that. Look at that. Hang on. Boom. Let's come straight through this building. Look at that. We don't need no marshalers, dog. 737, 7, 8, or 9. Pretty much right on the line. I mean, we could have brought it up maybe, you know, half a foot or whatever. But dead on, y'all. That's professional. Alright, let's go see if we can find this dude Zappos.
And hobby traffic Southwest 7342, fully established. Runway 13 right, ILS.
But my thing, Dre, is did we make a mistake? Did we come in on the wrong runway? Because I was reading winds were 170.
No, brother, we came in on the right runway, and not to mention we were doing our call-outs. So, you know, even if there was conflicting runways, by us doing call-outs at a non-towered airport, which, you know, because those are air traffic control, that would have been picked up. But definitely, winds 170, that's only a 40 degree crosswind for us coming in at 13. So no, we did the right thing, man. He was all the way at the wrong, homie.
Yeah, roger, roger.
Yeah, Andy, I did hear about it, and again, you know, so sad that you know, they didn't make it.
Alright, Tato, we see your lights, bro. Bring it on home, homie.
Bring it in, Zatos. You got 2 streamers on you, dog. I'm about to go watch your stream, Zatos, from your cockpit view now.
Yeah, gotcha, man. We got some trolls in the stream accusing me of bad things and talking about controversial stuff. I don't know. You guys can deal with them if you want to.
Yeah, roger that. Let me see what's going on here.
All I'm gonna say is just keep it nice, y'all. Over in Zato stream, keep it nice. I'll bring out the band hammer.
Actually, I'm gonna do it right now.
Who is it, Zato?
It's this person here, Antifreeze. Antifreeze.
And the band hammer has spoken. Alright, boys, let's get it.
That's right. good, Zatos. Looking real good on that approach.
Could see you guys over the terminal.
Roger that, Southwest 7342.
Butters, baby. Butters, baby.
Butter, baby. Woo!
Woo! Zatos, I tell you what, boy, that was a smooth touchdown, my G. Nice and center line. Very proud of you, company traffic. Great job.
Great job indeed. Smooth operator.
My man started singing.
No, man, it ain't Friday night. I'm gonna behave myself.
Hey, start calling Zatos Vandross for old Luther.
Silly. Anyways, Southwest 7842 vacated runway 13 right.
Alright, boys, that was an awesome flight, man. I will catch you all tomorrow from FS Expo. We'll be posting some videos up and doing all sorts of stuff here on the channel. I'm going to log off of VATSIM, Dre, and Zato. I appreciate you boys. Big ups to you. It was an awesome flight. I'm going to get into some replays, boys, and then we going to be out.
I've been lurking HD Sim Channel TV. No chat. Thought I'd check it in. Alright, Frank. Appreciate you. Yeah, HD says 13 right is correct. Alright, Leo, man. Big up, man. And I'll be in communication. I'll probably give you a call tomorrow, man, when you get there. You know I'm going to be slowly crying over here at the west side, but it's all good, man. I'm happy you're going, my G.
Definitely, bro.
All right, y'all. Later, Zatos, man. Great stream. Gave you the like. Much love, and I'll be catching your streams a lot more, Zatos.
Much love, Dre. See you around too.
All right, my G. See ya. All right, let's get into this replay, even though it's not going to basically catch old boy with his dirty ride self, but that's all right. Let's see here. We still made it in. Awesome flight, guys. Awesome flight. An eventful flight at that. Going to see some very strange behavior towards the end where that 747, if you guys go back and watch the actual live portion of it, whenever I was inbound, you'll definitely see that there was a 747 there. See Houston back there. Okay, probably right about, let's see if we can catch the nose up here due to that non-communicating, no por hablarse entre una otra, pero no, absolutely not, claro que no, papá, claro que no. Voy a pasar un tiempo con mi esposa, vamos a ver la tele, vamos a ver lo que está pasando en la casa. Por eso yo hice una pierna con 2 horas 40 minutos. Pero sí podemos hacer la pierna si tú vas a volar. Yo voy a estar pasajero y tú vas a volar. Frank says, huh? Alright, Dre, I'm out, bro. Alright, HD. And I imagine, HD, you headed to the Flight Sim Expo tomorrow as well. So big up. I know Gio's driving over there, man. So wish I was going to be there with you boys. But I'll be there in spirit, man. Frank, you silly. Huh? Alright guys, so here's our final approach. Okay, probably about right there is where we had to nose up a little bit for that aircraft. No! We touched down right there in the touchdown zone. Bam! Pretty much center line. Pretty much center line. Let's come here and see. But sometimes we'll get the other end of the tower view. That was pretty. That wasn't bad. It was just a firm butter, but it was still a good profile landing. Eso, una mujer feliz es una vida feliz. Así es, papá. Okay, here we come after dodging that plane. Bam! Straighten it out with that rudder. Not bad at all. Let's see here from the tower view how much of that we can get in there. Okay, so we actually get the aircraft in there. Okay, let's run that back now. Now that we know we get it in there. You guys know I like my views nice and clean. Not a bad landing at all, y'all. Not a bad landing. Pretty much center line. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Let's get this beautiful view. So guys, thanks for riding along. Big up to my lovely wife, of course, for always supporting the kids. Couldn't have done any of this without capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you, dear Lord, for blessing me with another day and opportunity to do this thing called flight simulation with all you guys. Nice profile. A little bit of a hard landing after that, but still, profile of the landing was good. So yeah, I had the reversals on, cut them off, cut them back on, but no worries. Big up to my lovely wife for being first to check in here, along with Captain Will, Gray Aviation, and Chris HO184. Thank you guys. Gray Aviation was in the house with Coffee of Sorts and D Champ. Thank you. Seth R is in the house. James Johnson's definitely in the house with his great conversation. Thank you for that. We also have my boy Leo Sticks 86 in the house with my G spawning. Zato Flies we also flew with. Thanks, Zatos. We also got the one and the only Greg Hill checked in as well. Thank you, Greg. Green Lights in the house with my boy 104th Money. Thank you both for checking in the chat, and big up to you boys. HD Simulations checked in the house as well, so thank you, HD, for always supporting your boy as well. Retired Firefighter, always supporting. Man, you know what, Retired? It is about time that we change your status. Congratulations and welcome to the Blue Retired Firefighter. Thank you for that. We also had Captain Will in the house. Of course, we did say my boy 104th Money, so we'll keep going. Captain Will was in the house with my G, Rock City Strong. Big up to you, Rock. We also, of course, we did say my boy Greg Hill, but we cannot forget Aviation Geek. Aviation Geek was on board as well. So big up to you, Aviation Geek. And Frank White was all the way in the house. Thank you, Frank, for checking in, and next time we'll get you a little bit of a Spanish lesson. And you have a wonderful night too. You have a blessed day too, Retired Firefighter. And guys, thank you for riding along with your boy. With that, we're going to go ahead and do our wing replays. I'll do my wife's view that she loves, and we will 100% be all the way out here. This is the last will be here of my voice. God bless. Have a great rest of the evening. Yes, Frank, you have a good night too, my G. Thanks for tuning in as always.